I had to find the right button.
It's really hard to find the right button these days. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Once Upon a D20's Dice Soup. And very specifically, I did it in that order today. Not because I totally fucking forgot, but because we now are no longer on this here channel, the channel R. Jeremy Howard. We are now officially Once Upon a D20, and so I don't have to make that distinction anymore, other than to say, hey, patreon.com/Once Upon a D20. But I'm so happy that this is done. I've been trying to do this for 6 months, and it's finally done. Right here at the top of the show, I want to say thank you to Father Mac TN of TikTok, D&D TikTok fame, followed us today or the other day. Thanks, bud. Born Again Crack and Reciprocum something. I'm bad at words, but I appreciate your follows. That makes us at 162, which puts us only 38 followers away from the big giveaway done by the one, the only, The.Bearded.GM.
We're so close.
We're so fucking close, guys. Tell your friends. Also, apparently, it's good for certain algorithms if I say like, comment, and subscribe at the top of the show. So, like, I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, I'm feeling apparently that's what you're supposed to do, and I'm bad at doing things I'm supposed to do. I'm bad at algorithms, guys, okay?
So if you follow, like, subscribe, share, do all the things, chitter chatter, you know, we love it when you guys chat with us.
Like, subscribe,
share. Yeah. Jump on the sub train if you've got, like, if you really want to, or if you've got that free Amazon one that you can use for free every month. It helps. We appreciate it.
I will still be giving my side.
Grayscale has asked about the giveaway. Beardy, you want to talk about it?
Beardy, tell us what they'll win.
So a while back, I was gifted 2 things. I was gifted a dice set from Dice Seeds, who's a very very talented dice maker over on D&D TikTok. So if you go follow Dice Seeds, DICESEEDS. And then the other one was actually gifted to me. Another thing was gifted to me by Beardic Inspiration, another great content creator over there. I love them both. They both have been very awesome and supportive and everything. Well, Dice Seeds gave me a dice set that was meant for, like, the spooky season. So it's got, like, little glow-in-the-dark ghosts in there, and it's a really cool looking set. It's very mystical. I got some videos on my page about it. And then also, Beardic Inspiration gave a DM's kit. So basically, it is it is very much the end all be all. Like, this is everything you'll need as a DM in a leather bound case, zip up and everything like that. It's got timers, like little stand timers in there. One for 3 minutes, one for 1 minute, I believe is what it is. He's got its own set of dice in there. It's got several enemy cards that go on the back and everything of, like, these are your basic enemies that you'd have in the game. That way you don't have to go look up their information, all that kind of stuff. It's got notepad and paper in there. It's got a whole bunch of stuff. It's a very cool set. I'm giving that away as well. Once we reach 200 followers here on Twitch, and then and I'm also going to be giving that dice set away to 2 separate people. So if once we reach 200, I'll release a video. You go on there, you enter in and try and get all the stuff and things, and then you may be able to walk home with that. So it's a really fun time.
And there will be a personal set coming from my dice collection into that giveaway.
Yes, I remember that. We had other people pitch in stuff as well, and I forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, we're our slow but sure progress that we do here. Yeah. We don't do meteoric rises. We do slow and steady climbs. Make sure we have our base. But yeah, with that, I guess it's time to get back into it. When last we left off, there was the the departing of Nock and Kaylee from the group, particularly so that Nock could go and do a little bit of research to find out what he could about going and retrieving. Man, I had his name. It was right here. Alec. Going and retrieving Alec's soul, the original Alec, original brand, not extra spicy, as Nock was. But original brand Alec from the depths of hell, for which he had pledged himself for a multitude of reasons. But going off to go and do that research, and Kaylee to go and take care of unspecified things she needed to take care of, because she is of the persuasion of people who occasionally have to take care of stuff that they don't tell people about.
Makes sense.
But basically asking where the group would like to end up with her last bit of help she was able to give. They ended up in Whitestone to pull themselves together and to get a couple of things taken care of, not the least of which being utilizing the Raven Queen's envoy in Whitestone to reach beyond the veil to see if, in fact, Jimothy Thunderbrand, also original brand Jimothy, wanted to come back, or if he was happy on the other side. And that answer being yes, question mark, to both questions. And so understanding that he is having a happy afterlife, but that he does in fact like being alive, and the possibility of being alive again was perhaps not even on his radar on the other side, or the fantasy equivalent of radar. But getting that. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't even in his scrying orb. But finding out that he, in fact, would be happy to come back, accepted the spell of true resurrection into that 9th level spell diamond.
Yeah.
Having a little heart-to-heart with Pike Trickfoot herself. Hopefully coming out of it, well, I'm not going to tell you how your own character feels, but she was hoping to give you some inspiration and help and caring. But getting out from that, the rest of the group having done some errands for the day, a few this and that's, Luca inheriting Myth Carver for a time, partially so that the lady Kaylee could be a little more inconspicuous. Trading, of course, for the very well-decorated Debatoire lighthouse blade.
That was a rapier, right? Or was it? Yeah,
that was a rapier. No, it was a longsword. It was a longsword.
Oh, it was a longsword. Okay.
Yeah. Funny thing, Luca also strong. He's as strong as he is dexterous, in fact.
Yeah.
But with that, coming together to strategize, if you're nasty. Here in the afternoon.
Strategery.
A lovely New York afternoon in Whitestone. Realizing that time is still of the essence. The Goliath does want to get on with it, and head out, and has recommended such. It is, of course, the group's decision. How would you like to proceed?
Akira is all for. moving forward. So Akira agrees with Slayer. They will change from their dressy clothes to their fighting togs and say, okay, let's go.
With a quick tug of the clothing.
Do I know the information that we spoke about, Jeremy?
The parts of it, the parts of what we spoke about that are directly answering from the boss. Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, from your uncle. From your uncle.
Yeah. After
Nothing. There was no Warren Buffett thing.
I was about to say the same thing, Jeremy. You stole my line. I will turn to the party and I'll say, well, actually, I heard something. I heard that there may be someone who could help us get the Craghammer pretty quickly. Actually,
I'm okay with the journey. I'd really like a journey.
I'm just saying this.
If this is going to involve me potentially breaking my nose again, I'm not sure if I'm cool with it.
At this point, I barely trust Kaylee to transport us anywhere. My faith in magical transportation has been shaken greatly.
I mean, he does know teleportation circle, which is normally pretty safe.
Again, my faith in magical transportation has been shaken greatly, and I barely know you. So,
Yes,
just saying.
and we knew her quite well, and
Exactly.
the majority of us.
Point. It's not like a slight against you that I barely know you. It's just a statement of fact that I barely know you. And we kind of knew Katie, okay, but like Luca knew her better than we did. And so we're really just going off of his trust. And we trust Luca way more than we trust you. And we got bounced off the walls of the universe. So.
Multiple times.
I'm just,
I still barely
Well,
know.
I like that.
Luca-
Valiant is keeping count.
Luca chiming in.
It was
just
4
saying,
bounces, man.
Let's hear him out. Is this friend here in Whitestone?
He is in the area. He should be in the area, if not in the city, immediately surrounding the city. Yes.
So we go find him.
Yes.
I'm pretty okay at finding people.
And if we find him, I'm sure we can be most persuasive towards convincing him to help us.
Well, he's not even willing to help us. We have to convince him to help us.
I'm not selling my case well, am I?
You're racking up a
not
debt.
entirely.
I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you're not showing many pluses. If we have to find
We have to
him.
find him.
and
He might not
convince
be
him.
willing.
We have to convince.
And then there's going to possibly be magical transportation involved, which is in of itself sketchy.
I will say the worst that happens with pursuing this is he tells us no and we have to take the 3-week journey anyways.
No. See, the worst thing that could happen, right, is he tells us yes. And then we bounce off the walls of the fucking universe again.
And everybody dies.
And everybody dies. Alright? That's the worst thing that could happen. Let's just get that straight.
Lucky last time.
I'm just saying. It's either 3 weeks.
A
Like
lot of saying.
if he says no, it's a 3-week journey anyways. There's no loss there. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. I'm more than fine traveling. I'm just trying to make sure all our options are on the table.
I mean, you're not wrong. I appreciate you offering the additional solution, I suppose. And I mean, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to seek him out and see if he will help us. But I'm just saying that it's the worst thing that could happen. All right,
I can say that even though I'm still
him telling us no. Sorry, Asher.
No, you're good.
Him telling us no is not the worst thing that could happen. I just want to be clear on that.
That's very fair. As you can tell, teleportation is not my forte.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised you're the one offering this solution.
Yeah, Akira actually is, like, takes note when Slayer the mage like, yeah, you're always throwing up the pellets. Why?
Well, I mean, we don't
Is
really.
he throwing up or is he shitting himself?
I don't
No,
know.
it's you cough them up. That's
like when they eat things, it makes a pellet. It's weird.
that's how we dispose of our waste. We consume it and we get it back out through the pellets.
Right, so are you vomiting or are you shitting yourself?
I'm coughing them up. You've seen it happen. You've heard it happen. It sounds like a
It
cat with
sounds
Sounds
hair.
like
process.
both.
Does that mean that it's only shitting if it comes out the other end? Like, can you shit through your mouth? Like, is that a possibility?
No, that's then.
It-
With
Yeah.
a few people, that is actually true, but
I mean, yes, that is fair. That's a metaphorical. In the literal sense, if it comes out the mouth, it's then.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of shit that comes out the Thelocrat's mouth.
So how about we have this thrilling talk?
Luca
going
actively
forward.
gives you a high five.
How about we have this thrilling talk as we walk to find this person that we may have to persuade?
And Jeremy, I will be honest, I do not remember this person's name.
So the person actually was said to be in the area in the north of Taldore, not in Whitestone.
So the opposite direction that we need to go.
We're in the north of Taldore.
Yeah, y'all are in the
Mate.
north of Taldore, but
Is it north of Whitestone? No.
there's nothing north of Whitestone.
That's
Or very
true.
little.
I have a map. I'm like, that's not true. I have a map. There's plenty north of Whitestone. It's not much, but there's plenty.
It's not
But-
much, but it's plenty. I mean, everything has a north technically, but
Lots of places have a north.
Has a north.
So
But
so we have to go outside of the city to find this.
yes.
What is this person's name?
What
Who
is
is
this person's name? I do not remember a lot of things about this
This
person because
yeah. Oh, I thought you were taking notes. You were typing. You were so
we were
excited.
talking. I
We
was
were
excited
talking.
about it, but we were talking
That's
quickly.
true.
In my,
That's true.
we were talking quite
Fine.
quickly.
I'll pull my notes up, and I will tell you that their name.
Because I thought I did have the
Yeah.
notes,
I'm
but I've
asking
lost
the
it.
hard-hitting questions of the times.
I do have the notes. Hold on, I do have the notes. I think. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh yeah,
Give me a
asking
second.
hard-hitting questions like, does what counts as shit?
Oh, dude, this whole time.
His name
Just
his name was Blaine Kravarog.
Blaine.
Yeah,
Valana's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
thinking to
yeah.
himself, man, I could have just flown there. 'Cause I
Well,
can fly
yeah,
for 8 hours, take a short rest, fly another 8 hours.
Akira. His name is Blaine Cavarog. He's one of them Wonder Makers. Was here during the whole fight with the dragon thing, all that jazz. He's really good at what he does.
Gotcha.
And now
And
my
he's-
fingernails match my new tattoos.
And now
Nice.
he's not in the city, but he's just in this area, general area.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So it sounds like we do actually need those horses.
At least to
Yeah, I
rent.
like it. Yeah.
You know.
So
Can we rent horses?
we have
Oh.
don't we have form and function? Don't we have them?
no,
Those
they're
are on
in
another
Huppaduke.
continent, my dude.
Yeah, we left
Yeah,
them in
those-
Huppaduke.
That's right. That's right.
They
There's
don't
an ocean
tree
between
well.
us and
What? You guys don't have your horses in your horse pocket?
Information, absolute information right now.
God damn.
No.
Asher will look over, knowing how magic works, and go, "You have a horse pocket?" Like,
I was hoping you'd say
Donkey.
you have a horse pocket too.
Donkey, unfortunately, is actually back in
I know.
back in Huppaduke
I
too.
know.
Well, you can turn into Donkey.
Just have me like go walk around the corner. It's like, yeah, hold on. Let me just go pull it out of my pocket real quick. Come back around the corner as a horse.
We need to commission the Thunder Brands to make us a bunch of like figurine horses, so we could have like the, like the figurines that can turn into the animal thing. That's
Oh
a
yeah.
thing.
Oh, I'm very aware of those.
yeah.
We need to We need to commission those from the Thunderbrands.
Could I druidcraft in my pocket a small horse?
And then you just
Pull out a tiny horse.
little plant, a little plant grown out to.
Oh, it'd be great.
Is it Winnie and Ben?
But as you head to the south of town, down into the here. Hold on, I have a whole thing here. So much we can see.
I love how when we started off this journey, we went.
You can show us the world.
When we started off this journey, we started off in Grimgalir and we went to Hupperduke, which is not like if you look at the map, it's not a huge like trek. But now we're wanting to go like even further, and we're just kind of sitting there going like,
right?
Is magic an option? Like, can we just skip that?
Like, can we just get there, skip the trip, and just be there already?
See, quick travel.
Y'all are getting used to that high level life at mid level. Man.
Yeah.
I don't.
We've got friends.
We
I
have
have not
champagne
gotten
taste on a
comfortable.
beer budget.
Akira has not gotten comfortable. Akira realizes that walking and horse riding is probably still the main way we're getting places.
Slayer also notably has just stated that he's not comfortable with magic.
Exactly.
Right? It's like,
So heading down.
We don't have to take this option. I'm just throwing it out.
Meanwhile, Asher most of the time travels by boat. Like, he's just used to getting on the water and going. Like, he's just like, there's no traffic. You just go.
Look at all this boat traffic. Who brought us boat traffic?
That was the other thing y'all had talked about was.
I was just gonna say that too. Yeah.
Were you going to travel by land with horses, or were you going to try and commission? There is an airship parked at the. Parked at the tower.
Could be the airship. Honestly, the airship would be kind of fun.
The airship sounds very fun.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, let's.
How many of us are there again?
Seven.
Six.
That's one of the reasons I wanted to make sure to have everybody checked off on the campaign.
Oh yeah, 6.
So I could keep an accurate count.
6. Well, and
then unless Jeremy decides to, or we decide to bring along an NPC.
How many people could? How many people could fit in? Oh damn! Never mind. Oh wait, no, never mind. How many people could fit in a carriage?
Depends on the size of carriage. Depends on the size of carriage. You can get a carriage big enough for 6 people.
A base player's handbook, 100 gold piece carriage.
100 gold piece carriage, like 4 on the inside, basically 2 on each side of the seats, and then like if you really squeezed them in, 3, like there could be 2 people kind of in the driver's seat, and then if you want to like strap one to the roof or like make a quick easy seat platform for somebody on the roof, you can put everybody in there. Oh wait, no,
I would argue 2 people could sit in the driver's seat.
That's what I mean. Two people in the driver's seat and 2 people on either side of the
yeah, and there's 6 of us, right?
Yeah. Funny enough, weird.
For those who know, how much does a shaker seat cost to add on?
We don't need it.
I know, I'm just asking.
I don't know, maybe 5 gold.
Okay.
But yes, so you could try and find a coach maker, someone who will have a carriage that you could buy, or you could try and take flight. How would you like to proceed?
Why don't we take this plan? Why don't we see what the cost of commission for the airship is? And if that's a crap ton of money, we go stagecoach or teleport. I don't care, but I think our first option should be to see how much commission the airship is.
All right, let's go take it. Who knows when that airship's taking off? Yeah, so let's go talk to the airship captain.
Let's do it.
All right, heading
back north.
Yeah, heading uptown, up to the heart of Whitestone and the heading to the heart of Whitestone. Indeed. Going to the clock tower, actually being able to walk inside. There are a few Whitestone core guards that are, set around and even on the inside. But walking around on the inside, you can see how much work has gone into this extraordinarily elaborate clock tower. Basically walking up these stone steps around the inside walls. The innards of this thing have bars going across, gears on gears on gears, little so many fiddly bits to the whole thing. And in addition to keeping watch, these guards are in fact like checking in on these fiddly bits, making sure, oh, this part's working, hey, this part's wearing out. And most of the people or most of the workers, governmental folk in this town, are in fact wear multiple hats, as it were.
Why has he got 3 hats? That's odd.
Well,
But
You see that guy there, actually?
someone who has many hats, and like sometimes people take that literally. So
heading up and to the upper deck, if you will, there is a. There we go. There are a few people up there, not the least of which being a youngish half elf, very properly dressed, hair kind of shortish but also slicked back at the same time. And kind of walking around with this clipboard of lots of notes. Looks like it's pretty studiously kept, but everything's flip up, flip down, check this. And seeing y'all reaching the top, excuse me, I'm sorry. We weren't expecting anyone. Who are you?
Oh, we're just passing through, and we were wondering if we could book passage.
Oh, you're looking to employ the independents.
Yes.
Well, I'm sure they'll be appreciative of the fare. Just a moment, and walks over to the gangplank that walks over to the ship. And pardon me, Captain, you have potential clients. And you hear give me just a second. And
This will be interesting.
This guy sounds fun already.
See, I told you guys the airship would be fun.
I'm already invested.
And climbing up out of the cargo deck of this ship, there's a gentleman, much less well coiffed. The fanciest part of his dress is in fact his coat and his hat. The rest of him a little bit more raggedly dressed. His beard is definitely dagger cut, not snipped or anything. And he looks like maybe that shout might have woken him up here in the afternoon. He's got that tired still on his face. But with that face, it is a little bit stonely, a little bit that gray and slightly reflective skin, not wet, but stonely.
I will after seeing him, I will immediately just start laying on like the charm and just be like, see guys, I told you I knew everything would be all right. We see here we have I can tell when we have an experienced and wise captain before us. And I thought you guys were thinking we might not be able to book passage here, but you know what? I think we're in good hands here. Hi, nice to meet you, sir. Hi, what's your name? My name is Asher.
Well, hello, and he
That was a lot.
steps across the gangway onto the upper platform and puts his hand out. As he gets closer, there is a most certain smell of
Rum.
vomited booze.
Oh God, no.
From such a good thing to such a bad thing so quickly.
And
Do I know? Can I tell, like, by the smell what it is? Like, I mean, Asher has vomited quite a bit of alcohol in his day.
that's true. That's true. I'll take a perception check.
I'm betting rum. I'm still betting rum.
Sorry.
Can I give him the help action on this?
Oh no. Sorry.
Can you do
repeat
so
what you said?
quietly?
Because my audio completely cut out.
No, I can't do it quietly. Never mind.
Okay.
I was just saying, I bet it's all rum, Beardy. I bet the
All
the
rum?
booze. Yeah, I bet you this guy is rum. He's a rummy.
I'm thinking of beer pipe, honestly.
I put it in the chat there, but I typed it wrong, so I'm just gonna say it so everyone can hear it. Slayer crosses his arms and just like side eyes Asher suspiciously as this goes down.
I did see. Was there a? Did you perceive?
Do you want me to roll perception? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, perception.
Sorry, the audio cut
I
out.
see
so I didn't hear
everything.
anything.
Oh, words. Yes.
If
Word.
that happens, I'll tell you right away, and just bear with me. I apologize. Something's going on with my audio today. Perception.
I
Perception.
said bear with you, so I was trying to.
I got 14.
I got it.
It definitely it smells like
Great.
almost like a jungle juice kind of concoction. It is several kinds of fruit liquor.
He's hit all the schnapps. Peach, peppermint.
Yeah, it is effervescent.
Strawberry Kool-Aid is in there somewhere.
Like
Yeah.
when someone mixes together 5 different types of Four
I
Locos.
apologize. It is
Exactly.
cutting out pretty bad. Let me
But-
take you off of the headphones. That might
Yeah.
be better.
Take us into your room with you. We will surround you with our sound and make you happier
And I'm
and less annoyed at your fucking equipment. Oh my god, I want to light it on fire. I'm just saying.
Burn it! No.
If it hates you, if your equipment hates you, I hate your equipment.
Yeah,
Burn,
I
burn.
think my headphones might be starting to crap out of me because I just put you through the speakers and I'm hearing it just fine. So if there's a
Perfection!
please let me know.
Yeah, it
Oh,
doesn't
you're
seem
all right,
like there's
you're all
an
right.
echo or anything yet, so.
So,
That surprised me.
yeah.
My room got rearranged and now there's no like clothing to buffer the audio. Like it's actually I have much more space now. I can do stuff.
Hey,
It's like-
we love that for
it
you.
still sounds like you're in like a closet or whatnot, but
Yeah,
It's a good closet. It's fine.
It's in a bathroom closet.
If it gets a little echoey or if it gets like a feedback loop, let me know. I'll mute my mic when I'm not
Yeah.
speaking.
I will speak very loud for a second just to make sure. No, it's fine.
yeah, I think you're gonna be fine.
Yay!
Cool.
Thanks for your noise
I got
canceling,
14.
Disco.
What did I get with that 14 again?
With that 14, you got the distinct smell of what some would call a jungle juice. Just
Oh.
a lot of fruit flavors that are also definitely
I got
liquor.
you. Okay, cool.
And he steps across, shakes your hand. Captain Bardal Medwin, good to meet you.
Strong name for a strong captain, I imagine. Well, sir, the reason why we come to see you today is we're looking to board passage on our way toward Craghammer, and we were wanting to know if we can possibly, pay you a decent fare. Of course, we want to make sure it's.
I love to be paid a decent fare, and so do my crew.
So what?
I love to be paid a decent fare, and so do my crew.
So to your crew, it's like, well, I'm sure we could come to some form of agreement here. Absolutely. And of course,
Well, where'd you say you were headed?
to Craghammer.
All right, Craghammer. Craghammer doesn't have a port. I can take you to Emon. Emon's got a skyport, and it's.
I mean, you could just
Yeah.
get us above Craighammer and we'll just jump off.
Yeah, that is an
What the hell?
I knew that was coming.
abandoning ship
I knew you were
over
gonna give no
Craghammer. That is not.
Well, I've got to pay my people from destination to destination, so
Of course.
I'll have to calculate it based on going to Emon. If that's
All right, so
that's
if you
fair
just-
to you.
Yeah, and then like once we're at the closest point on the journey to Amon that is close to Craghammer, we'll just jump off there.
Yeah,
have to
we
wage all the way
can
to
divert.
Amon.
We can divert a touch north, not too close to the mountains, though. Things get windy over there.
Is Iman on the far side of Craghammer? I'm not familiar.
It is, yes.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
you,
so if that's the case, we'd be happy to pay, obviously, again, a fair wage and everything like that. When it helps with the price or anything like that, we are more than welcome to help pitch in with the crew itself to make sure that everything is going, swimmingly. We won't just be guests; we'll be part of the family, as it will.
Valena's gonna like
You
pull
know how to
Asher
sail a
back.
skyship?
Valena's gonna pull Asher back just a touch. I really don't feel like working on a ship any more than I already have in my time.
You feel like paying a shit ton of money to go somewhere?
Well, this is on you. We'll add it to your tab.
Well, yes, we would be willing to pay you for the
Yeah, so how much-
destination of Iman, and we'll just abandon ship at the closest
And how much would that be?
well, altogether, we generally charge here as part of that. Actually, go ahead and make a persuasion check, Master Asher.
That is a 25.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Lay it on thick.
Oh,
We
I was coming in with the persuasion as hard as I could.
Only way it could have been thicker is
for-
with the southern accent.
for the whole lot of you, and we ain't got anything going anywhere right now, so could do it as cheaply as 2,000 gold for the lot.
Kieran's going to immediately just start walking away from the negotiation.
Well, that sounds like a very fair and decent price.
It's about a gold a mile from here to there, and make sure that all my people get paid, and all my people are are good to go.
Absolutely,
We
yeah.
buy all of our supplies and make sure everybody's awake and alert, just in case any of the what's their name? The M's. They fly. They shoot the stingy bones.
Wish I could help you.
I don't.
Do I know what he's talking about?
Roll a nature check.
Yeah, it's like I was curious at the same. I was about to ask the same
Go
question.
ahead. You can roll your own as well.
Okay.
He's like,
25.
Ouch.
Ouch. Hey, get those ones out of the way. Get those ones out of the way.
Yeah.
Doomerin, you fought a manticore before.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh, you mean a manticore?
Manticore. That's the one. Yeah, those things. Those that's one of the reasons we try to avoid as many mountains as possible whenever we're in transit and there's not a nice skyport. And he, double taps the ground on which you are standing.
Yeah.
Bella still doesn't know what you're talking about.
Asher.
That's a manticore.
Once it's pointed out, you know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
You are enough. You're from Zephyr.
And he
right?
did technically get a 10,
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You would have heard of it as soon as he was like Manticore. You're like, oh yeah, I totally knew that.
Yeah, like
Oh yeah, totally. Mm-hmm.
Valineth is over there going like he has a beef with someone named Manny Core. I have no idea who that is. Like
He's sitting
Took
there
him a moment. He
flipping
had to
through a
explain
nature,
it.
like textbook of different animals.
But yeah, that would and he looks like he's basically drawing a map, drawing the map in the air with his the path, and it looks like he's actually kind of knows what he's doing, as out of his mind as he might be right now.
Right.
We have to take you around the bottom of the Cliff Keepers, around Western, and then for the 2000, I'd be willing to go back up towards Craghammer. We wouldn't get into the fiddly bits of into the Cliff Keeps too close, because that's where the manticores come in. But they travel in swarms, But
Do they travel in swarms?
flocks, yeah. He said swarms. Flocks of manticores.
I was just wondering because with the 25,
They are.
I feel like
They're very as carnivorous as they are. They like meat that's not each other for sure.
Yeah.
And they do have a certain amount of cooperation among them.
They're pack hunters.
Yeah, they're pack hunters.
Yeah.
a flock of manticore is easily one of the most terrifying images I could.
Oh, 1000% yes.
Like,
Yeah,
that's
no.
horrifying.
My question
You're
is
welcome.
when do I get to turn into one of them?
Unfortunately, I don't think you do because they're not a
I
beast.
know. I figured as much, but I figured you'd ask anyways.
So,
Whenever you learn shape change, buddy.
I started to say new D&D rules may be different. We don't know. They apparently beefed up druids like crazy in that one.
Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see in the 2024
Oh
release.
man, that'd be cool. But
So while because he's talking, he says 2,000 or whatever. Asher's gonna go like, so 2,000 for the lot of us. He's like, okay, well, I mean that's fair price and everything, I guess. And I turned to the crew and I'm like, I turned to the group and I'm like, well, guys,
The group minus Akira, who has already walked off.
yeah, exactly. I look at the group and I'm like, well, guys, I mean,
I can't play in that volume. I have no. I can't play.
Well, what I'll do is I'll turn back to the group and I'll be like, well, guys, I guess unable to afford that, I'll have to sell off some of our kegs and everything like that. But I was really planning on bringing them on. And
I'm sorry, selling off some kegs. What?
oh, sorry. We have recently just come into some kegs of just various different things. We have some rum, some whiskey, some vodka, things like that. We were planning on making some jungle juice at some point and having some fun with the crew, but
Really?
we can't really afford 2,000 without selling them off, So
Really? How much you selling them for?
Slayer is narrowing his eyes even more, Asher.
He's like, well, I mean, obviously, we'll just have to see what we can get out of him. We came into a pretty good deal on him, so we were just hoping we could bring him along. But we have to get some of that extra coin, So
Bring him along, you said.
we'll be back after we go ahead and sell these off and to random strangers, and then we'll be able
Wait. What? It.
Alan is close to
Sum
walking
it up.
away.
Stop. How many? Of what kinds?
Well, I mean, we have a very what do we got, guys? Like, we came into a little bit of a deal here. Like, we have
I'm just staring at you.
Yeah,
We
Val is
have-
just like
I'm not giving you any help with this at
we
all.
had a
just kind of like staring back, wide-eyed, like
we had
this
a
is all
cast
you,
of
dude.
we had a cast of
Akira is in a corner staring at the nice art on the wall.
we had a
Watching the gears click.
whiskey. We had some. What was it? There was that nice. I think someone had made some schnapps. Actually, it was pretty cool. So I mean, we have to keep it chilled. We have his fancy little like device there that keeps it cool and everything like that. So.
Oh my god!
If you can show me what you got, I'd be willing to talk.
Tell you what, I put a hand over Asher's mouth at this point, and I'm like, and I pull him into a nice tight hug that I'm sure he enjoys.
To his armpit.
He just has both hands on your butt. Just
I'm like, oh, we don't.
Yeah. I tell you what, Captain. We'll look at seeing if we can get it together for you, and if you can't, you probably just won't hear from us again.
Oh, that would be tragic. You're very, very kind sounding.
Yeah, no, and you seem like you're willing to cut us a great deal on the fare, and that seems very.
Oh yeah, no. If the Percival came up here and was talking, I'd be charging him 2 gold a mile per person.
Okay, I don't know what the heck is going on with somebody's microphone, but I did not catch a word you said.
Yeah, that was some big
If Lord Percival came up here and was asking, I'd be charging him 2 gold per person per mile. Just charging you all a little over 1 for the lot of you.
Yeah, that is a steal. And if we can make like I said, if we can make it work, we'll be back. If we can't, well, we won't be back. But again, many thanks, and you have a wonderful rest of your time of day. Is it?
It is afternoon.
Afternoon. You have a wonderful rest of your afternoon. Perhaps
You as well. And he
enjoy another siesta.
he bends forward, bows, and his hat starts to fall off. And I
bow too, with Asher still in my arms.
What seems super uncharacteristic, it starts to fall off his head, and he immediately grabs it out of the air. Comes back up.
Super dangerous.
Yeah.
friend, if we are able to work this deal out, I will let you taste one of the most expensive alcohols I have ever come across.
Oh, don't make promises that you don't plan on seriously come back and let me know.
Of course, man.
We're never coming back.
I'm assuming what can only be what passes for art on the wall, some crappy painting of a picture Akira is going to compliment.
It's a not to scale map of the area.
Yeah, it's very not to scale map of the area.
Yeah.
Nice.
Akira's going to be like, this is some very beautiful art on your wall. You have a good day.
See, if you look at it from the romantic perspective, you can almost see the dragon in the.
My map's better. Let's go.
The dock master, thank you very much. And Captain Bardal or Captain Medwin steps back again, half bows and kind of steps back onto the ship very jauntily.
But I wave Asher's arm.
And he spins around. Bidet to you too.
Why this
Yeah,
hasn't
you
the
just
first?
like-
This is the first time he's heard that.
And then once we're down the stairs, I finally put Asher down, and I'm like, "Where were you even planning to like get alcohol from to show him?" Like,
Especially
I get
in
that
that
you were
volume.
trying. Yeah, dude. Like, at least make your life
Barrels-
believable. I've got this cask of Timothy. All right, that's it. Well, we.
As you like release your mouth, your hand from my mouth, like Asher just kind of like grabs your hand, pulls it, like, no, a little bit longer, a little longer.
Hold me.
And so he'll,
Shakes you up.
Does he successfully pull, or does he pull himself into the hand?
I'm like, sorry, you were kind of sweaty, you had a little bit of a musk. It was just I was in heaven. Anyway, so it was.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
So he goes like, he looks at you and he says like, you're telling me there's not a single tavern around here that doesn't have absolutely everything I just listed? A cask of rum, a cask of whiskey.
If we're buying the booze,
Asher.
we could buy the airfare. If we buy
Asher.
if we could buy the booze, we could buy the airfare.
We can't steal.
There's
but we
there's
can
no
steal casks.
We're not
no,
gonna steal.
no, thank
booze.
you.
No,
Asher.
no,
We are in
no,
a city where every single person who is a guard here carries a gun. They ain't got bows and arrows and crossbows.
Yeah, you remember Kavana?
To jump out of an airship mid-flight.
I don't
But
remember.
we
Who
draw
was
the
that?
line at stealing casks of alcohol.
Yeah, that's against the law.
Yeah, we take chances. We don't break laws. We're
It's against the law.
yeah.
That's a law that makes sense.
I also
I
want to
follow those
reiterate,
ones.
they all have guns. It's one thing to break the law in somewhere where it's crossbows and bows and arrows and short swords, but they all have guns.
Stay out there. Go.
Yeah, we're not robbing a tavern.
I look over at Nyack and I go, you're telling me you wouldn't be able to get in and out of there without any trouble whatsoever?
I know I could, but
I'm walking
It's
into
a pain.
something, call or text.
it is an unnecessary risk.
I'm just saying, we steal those things, we come back, we make some jungle juice for the guy. Who knows? He may even be able to go for free. He may forget.
We're not. We're not stealing.
If we want to follow the alcohol route, though,
Stealing.
I'm
Is
not saying
wrong.
steal it. Let me finish my sentence.
Let me.
Lord. I'm not saying steal it. I'm saying I'm pretty sure I could convince a man that I'm holding an $800 of mildly poisonous alcohol. Or 800 gold bottle of mildly poisonous alcohol. And
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I could knock him out and take his ship. That doesn't mean we should do that either.
Why do you draw the line there as well? For all you know, this could be an $800.
Because it's still okay.
800 gold to liquor.
Well, I know
Okay.
it's not.
Valid?
Well, I know it's not.
I don't know that it's not, but I know what you asked for to make that, and those things are generally just poisonous. So I'm not sure that that's really good for you at all.
I mean,
But that probably
I mean-
causes blindness.
Asher liked it. I liked it. Dinah liked it. But what I'm getting at is if we sell him this bottle,
Yeah, aren't you and Asher friends? Like you knew each other before?
Yeah.
he's helped me out a few times.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Oh, I see what you're getting.
I said also Dinah liked it.
yeah,
Asher,
and
it was
Dinah
one night.
may or may not be some sort of bizarre fae, archfey creature person thing. So, you know, they like all sorts of weird things.
You know, Akira is gonna pipe in. You know, sometimes the
You know,
easy way is not the right way, and so maybe we just need to
I saw
find our way there.
I saw in the Vox Machina play, alright, there was this one archfey who just wanted to strangle a dude to death for shits and giggles. So they're literally into all sorts of different
It's
things.
in one of those three.
I have drank from this, but besides the point,
Yeah, and you poop out your mouth, so
So, all I'm hearing now is that we should probably just take a ride.
Why don't we go with the horses? Screw it. There's no getting through your immonstrably thick skull, sir.
I'm just saying facts.
You are as stubborn as the day is long.
Thought I did.
Yeah.
And Asher's gonna be like, I just want to point out that I did all of that without casting a single spell. So
And
I've been very much guilt-free and 100% just,
And to be perfectly honest with a lot of you, I have 2,000 gold pieces in diamonds.
Yeah.
Like mostly diamond dust and a single 300 gold piece diamond.
But do we really want to use that just for that purpose?
No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't want that.
Well, I mean, okay, well, hold on.
This is it's really pricey, and I'm okay with hoofing it.
Or teleporting.
Okay. Dang.
I don't know.
And
I'm just saying, we could go find the guy.
I'll look at the group and I'm like, well, okay, so I have access. I can get 1,000. I can get 1,000 gold off. I have some diamonds I can sell for 1,000 gold. So I can get us at least halfway there if you guys want.
Yeah, I got a 300 gold piece diamond too, but
Listen, I'm pretty good with numbers and stuff. All right, and I've done some traveling. I think that we could get a carriage and perhaps some war horses for like a quarter of the price.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
Maybe even half the price actually.
And then we will, and if we do buy them and have our own carriage, we won't have to worry about transportation later because we're not always going to be able to pay 2,000 in an airship.
Yeah,
Or
and like I know a wagon would be cheaper, right? But a carriage is much more comfortable. We're going a long ways. We're gonna want a carriage.
yeah, I think getting a carriage, it actually just pays for itself down the road as far as travel because this isn't our only destination.
Yeah. And like the man said, Craighammer doesn't have an airport, so we're just gonna have to, hoof it from wherever we abandoned ship from anyway. And I'd rather hoof it with a carriage and some horses than hoof it.
I think that's fine too. I mean, like if it matters, especially if it's going to be cheaper, but it'll be longer in the long run. But at the same time, we will.
We'll get a good journey out of it. We'll see the sights of Taldore. Granted, we could do that from the air, but like, it's
But we'll always
part of it.
We'll always have our own transportation.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is when we end up having to go back to, because I'm assuming we're going to end up going back to the Dwendalian Empire at some point. When we go back, we're going to figure out what to do with the carriage at that time.
Well, we'll probably sell it, or if we have some place to keep it, we keep it, or we sell it, and then we get back to the Dwendalian Empire, and we get another carriage.
Yeah. For form and function.
For form and function.
Yeah.
Or those
are
above
horses.
Above table, y'all guys remember y'all do have 4 war horses that y'all claimed as well.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, y'all have a whole ass stable in horses back in Hupper.
In Hupperduke, yeah.
We have 6 shared horses. I know Shade has a horse. I'm pretty sure Valineth has a horse.
They're the same.
Those are the same horse.
Oh, they're the same horse.
Yeah.
So what we've done is the equivalent of like buying a vehicle every time we visit town, like just like.
which is fine. It's fine.
Hey, I've got a rental.
It's not.
It's true.
Rental. What are you talking about?
He asked permission even.
Yeah.
Technically, for the 4 war horses, we committed Grand Theft Equine for it, but
Yeah.
but getting yourselves down, looking around for stables that look like they would cater to such things. Getting to the southern side of town, there are a few stables, kind of, or well, I guess one really big set, kind of all together. Several horses stabled in it. The title on the building, banner on the building, words, is Parchwood Farms.
You said Birchwood or Birchwood? I'm sorry. Parchwood. Okay.
Parchwood Farms remembers.
Parchwood Farms remembers.
Parchwood Farms.
And
That's going over
but by the way, I don't think I actually said it while my push to talk was turned on. You did break the shit out of me, Justice. You just make sure you.
I saw that.
Okay, as long as you saw the big middle finger and the take your inspiration on my face. But getting to walking up, you actually see there are a few stable hands out, currently walking some horses around, doing some training with some of their horses. As the group of you walk up, one of them looks up and kind of that face of "Hey, customers," and he kind of just whistles real loud, just that, and walking out, there is a kind of almost a matchstick man of a man, tall, skinny, very cowboy. Yeah, like gaunt.
Okay.
Yeah, like gaunt, but also like he's seen some shit.
But not unhealthily gaunt. Like, you know what I mean? Like
borderline.
Okay.
Like he looks like he might not remember to eat as much as you would think a person who works on he might expend as much or more per day than he takes in sometimes.
Gotcha. Okay.
But he is still fed and
right.
And is actually better dressed than the stable hands. Kind of a long duster coat. It is later, the early fall, and he comes walking out, and he doesn't have quite the happy, jovial kind of face that one would think one that would have in a salesman situation. And as y'all come walking up, howdy, you're looking for some horses?
Well, yes, actually. We were looking for some horses, and perhaps if you might point us in the direction where we might procure a carriage for traveling a long distance.
Ah, looking to travel in style.
Indeed.
I can respect that. You mind buying from the same place?
Not at all.
Well, we do a little bit of do a little bit of everything when it comes to horses around here in Parchwood Farms, rather. Similar, shall we say, family name as to the forest that surrounds. Original settlers, if you will.
Oh,
true equine expert, eh?
but not the kind of royalty that you would think would reside in this kind of town. We're the working kind that didn't just go and sit up on a hill, if you know what I mean. He glances toward Whitestone Man.
Well, sir, as long as the horses are in good health, we don't stand on titles. Your work speaks for itself.
Sorry. Time out real quick. Shadow Walker's like, y'all are the reason horses cost 5K in Skyrim.
Not the horse market. Not the horse inflation.
Right.
But our horses are very much the pride and joy of Parchwood Farms.
Then that is all we need.
Excellent. Well, yeah, that's exactly right. That's all we
what
need.
manner of what manner of horse are you needing? Are you just needing something for everyday use? You said a carriage. Or you looking...
Yeah, we're looking to travel to Craighammer and then
you'll need
quite
some,
possibly further past that. But that's our first stop.
You'll need some good working horses. I've got some of the.
Excuse me.
We are looking to make the journey as quick as possible. So if you have some good, speedy, strong horses.
I do. The kind they would march in a parade. In fact, the big old Clydesdale kind of horses. For a group of for a group of your size, and he gestures to the rest of the group, but then stops with the Slayer. Mm-hmm. A group of your size, I'd recommend 4 of the war horses.
Which we are accustomed to such, so that's great.
Each one of those runs a person better part of 300 gold piece.
That's no bad.
And if you're looking to throw in a carriage big enough for the lot of you on top of that, you're looking for an enclosed carriage or just like a flat cart kind of carriage.
I think an enclosed one would be nice, wouldn't it?
Be preferable.
Can work with that. That would run you better part of 80 gold.
It's also a pretty fair deal.
Yeah, no, I don't mess around.
80? 80 for the cart? Like 80?
Yeah.
For the carriage, not a cart.
Well, yeah. Like,
yeah.
You know what I meant, though.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
there's a vast difference in pricing and phrasing.
But the thing that we were talking about, you knew what I was asking.
Yeah, that's
what
I
understand where you're coming from. I'm asking like above table.
Yeah,
above table. Above table carriage is normally 100 gold pieces.
Yeah, no nonsense, no frills. It'll do exactly what it's supposed to do. Keep the elements off you while you're riding. If you want me to, if you want it all gussed up, we can add a couple of gold on there, make it real cushy and nice. But if you're, I think
just something comfortable would be sufficient.
Yeah, it sits like a church pew, but it sits.
Yeah.
I mean, so with how much travel we're going to be doing, wouldn't it be nice to pay a little extra for some better comfort?
Well, if you want to do that, you can go get it decked out somewhere.
For a long time.
Yeah, you can get it decked out at some place that does that sort of thing. They got people that deal with, I don't know, cushy shit. But
we can just buy some pillows for now if we want.
I mean, you can just lay your bedroll down on the thing.
Y'all got traveling gear. I figured you could deck it out yourselves.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
We'll figure it out.
But yeah, so 300 a horse times 4 horses, that's 1,200 plus 80. We'll call it. I mean, if you're buying all of them together, we'll call it even at $12.50.
Fair price.
That's a pretty fair price indeed. Yeah, I couldn't really argue with that.
No bundle deals.
That wasn't a
That is a
bundle.
bundle deal.
So,
I think he just said that
it's
was.
30, it's 30 cheaper, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's because Val's trying to get the wood grain, the sound system, the rims. He wants a full kit.
He wants the extra lights
I've
on the
been
front.
stranded at the Astral Sea before, so it's nice to have the
So-
amenities.
Can we get some
So-
spin please? Can we just go?
Slayer just palms Asher back again.
How do we put airbags on this? You know, just kind
Can we get a hydraulic
Yeah.
suspension system?
So, yeah, this seems like a fair deal. All I have to pay you with, and then the reason I mentioned speed being of essence to our journey is diamond dust, because I had some spare diamond dust after having. I'm sure you've heard of Park Trickfoot.
I have heard of Pike Trickfoot.
Yeah. See,
We patronize the hearth from time to time.
yeah, we've
The
commissioned
pews
her-
in the hearth are exactly as awful and sparse as you might think.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Probably not as sparse as the what was the Ravens place?
The Greyfields.
Greyfields. Probably not as sparse as the Greyfields. That's where we.
Oh no, that's all standard room only over there. I guess gotta be grateful for what you got, right?
Right. But anyway, we commissioned her to imbue a gem to bring back a long dead friend of mine, and so this is the leftover diamond dust that we have, and I have to pay you.
Oh
with.
wow.
So,
Oh, as
I hope
long
that's
as
okay.
uh,
And I'll above table. Admittedly, I'm trying to tug at his heartstrings a bit to maybe
Mhm.
lower the price.
go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay, all right. I just want to be open and honest with what I'm trying to do.
No,
here.
I can't ask for a roll if I don't know you're looking for a roll.
Right. Yeah.
You're the reason horse costs 5K in Skyrim.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Yeah. Yeah. That cracked
I'm
me up.
sorry. You cut your eyes and you get all on Asher for buttering someone up, and then you do the exact same thing at the next
Exact
place
same
we
thing,
go
for
to.
real, for real.
Hey.
Hypocrisy, thy name is justice.
He actually has the stuff to do
Yeah.
the deal, though.
I'm like holding a bag of diamond
That's what I
dust.
was gonna do.
But I
I'm
will note,
stealing it.
you were eyeballing him before he started bringing up the kegs.
That's true. You even pointed it out. You said it.
Because I knew where you were gonna go with it. I
mean,
caught you in bed with another man's wife. All right.
Hypocrisy, thy name is justice.
I mean,
Well,
he
running
did
from
try
a
and
bed
get,
from
the
another man,
perception
with another man's wife. But anyway,
of what they were drinking and all.
he did. Yeah.
I
Anyway.
was curious at first, and then it all made sense.
Hold on. Before I roll this,
Oi.
what bonuses do we have, Teddy?
We have
We
lots
just
of
got
bonuses.
a 4.
Yeah,
we just got a 4 earlier. By the way, in case
so-
nobody told everybody, hail hydration.
Oh, hail hydration.
That was at like the beginning of the show.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
So we've got a 1, a 2, a 1, a 1, a 4, and a hydration check. Let me deal with that now. And then
we just
Can I get the
this-
help action?
And there's a 3 just now.
You know, yeah, you
Can I
have
get
been
the help
chiming in.
action?
You have been chiming in too, so
Okay.
I'll
And since
do-
I have full
Yeah, you are-
proficiency, does that
you are
give him
definitely
advantage?
proficient. Yes.
Can I place a hand on him and give him guidance?
I have
That's 'cause
expertise.
I'm like-
Does that affect it, or
Cause like I'm gonna like kind of like choke up a bit and like look down, and so when Valineth puts his hand on me, he could be like consoling me a bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I see
Okay.
what you're doing. I see
all
what
right, cool.
Get a
Cool.
D4.
Let me just-
I rock that. Advantage and a D4.
100% just like just
Advantage and a D4, and
like, are you?
I'm gonna cash in 2 of the +1s and the +3 Sean just did. Or can I do that? Or can I
No,
only
you
choose
don't.
one?
You don't stack them. You only get one.
I only get one. Okay, I wasn't sure. I'll just do the +3 Sean just did then.
All right.
Check that.
Make
it so.
All right. So, all right. Let's just go this
Oh my
way.
gosh.
Go ahead and enhance this for us.
Hard in the stream
Yeah.
without a song reference?
Enhance.
2d20.
That is aggressive.
It's just that really noisy keyboard.
Yeah.
No, but it feels like he's pushing it harder than normal this time.
I am. I'm like.
He's casting in.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so 2d20, keep highest one, plus 1d4, plus I have a +2 naturally, plus the 3 from Sean, so +5 equals that.
28.
28.
That poor keyboard.
Dude, you almost. God damn, dude.
I almost got as much as I could.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I was one away.
So as he hears this, he kind of folds his arms, just listening, and he how much diamond you got there, kiddo?
Kiddo, he says to the 40-year-old Goliath.
Oh yeah, no, he's older than you by a bit.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Fair enough.
I'm older than you by quite a bit too.
That's fair.
I'm probably the youngest one in the group.
Nope.
Yeah, you're like 15.
Close.
Yeah, I'm second youngest.
I will say, I'll be totally honest.
Oh, crispy.
You know, that's who he is. I'll say, oh well. Sorry. Well, we've got about 2,000 total left worth of in gold pieces that we've got to try to stretch, you know, to make the journey. So,
Right,
that's what
right.
we've got.
Well, here, come with me real
Got some
quick.
silver dust too, but you know.
Come with me real quick. You got silver dust too? All right. Well, here, come. And he gestures for you all to follow. And
follow.
there's this barn is not just stables, but is a lot of barn.
Mm-hmm.
And taking y'all into an area where you can see there are some folk doing their farrier thing, shoeing up the horses and you know, making sure the hooves are cleaned and they're good to go. In that workshop area, there is and they're the sawhorses that you would think from, you know, woodworking and making carriages and things, making other things for the shop. There's also a grinding area. Looks like a workshop for stuff. And
You said grinding, and the first thing I thought of was people dancing.
I know who I'm working with here.
Astra is
But-
influencing you, Bearded.
He's in character right now. It's fine. Yeah.
I'm not sure it's Asher influencing Bearded, but okay.
Well, yeah. And bringing you over to that area, he grabs he grabs down a mortar and pestle kind of grinder, and let me see some of that. Let me see that pouch of diamonds you got.
I'll hand him the pouch of diamond dust that I have.
And he's kind of, you know, shakes it a bit, and then reaches in for a pinch and just pops it into the grinder.
So real quick, in the pouch of diamond dust, there is a single like chunk of diamond. That's the 300 gold diamond that I have, and then there's 1,700 gold worth of diamond dust.
Yeah, he just grabs a pinch of it, not too much,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of drops it in, and he kind of looking around, takes a basically like one of the spikes that they use to clear out the horse hooves, and he actually takes that rather than the normal pestle, and takes that and just starts kind of grinding around on the inside of it. It looks just a little bit more and pulls back, and you can tell that the bottom of it has been kind of that spike has been ground down a little bit by it, and he sets it off to the side and kind of pours it out onto the table, and you can tell that the diamond dust is as diamondy and as it went in there as, and now there's iron filings in there too. Well, that's hardened shit. I'll
Oh God.
Shaves down the pestle. Just like, ooh, okay.
Oh, you got. Well, that's why I didn't use the good pestle. I used something honestly harder.
No, it makes sense.
Because if you're gonna try and pass off quartz dust as diamond dust, that's just gonna be just fine against the iron will fuck it up.
Yeah.
But the other way
My
around.
brother did that one time. It was the weirdest thing.
Yeah, but the other way around. Diamond will fuck up a little chunk of iron like that.
Indeed.
So now I know you're dealing good faith with me. You giving me some good diamond.
Best policy.
And we're willing to do you for. I'll deal with you for 1,100. And he puts a hand out.
That's an even fairer deal, sir. I appreciate that, and I'll clasp his forearm, because that's how he would shake hands. That's what he would do. So.
And he'd adjust his hand, long fingers, thin hand, just
yeah.
And what's your name, kid?
My name is Doomerin, but my friends call me the Doomslayer.
Doomslayer, I'm Elias. Good to meet you.
An honor to meet you, Elias.
And he pours a little bit more of the diamond dust out.
Diamond dust right now, technically.
Yeah, he pours out a little bit more of the diamond dust, and actually just starts kind of sectioning it out into these like inch by inch squares, making sure to show you he's doing 11 of them in fair piles. And all right, that should leave you about the 900 you had, or with the big old diamond you had in there.
Yeah.
And I'll get these sectioned off. Karen, and a younger, 20-something human kid comes running in.
Sorry, Teddy and Sean right now.
Yeah. No, I can't control you. Y'all are wild. And precisely. Well done. But they this younger kid, kind of red fro of hair, comes running around. Yeah, Dad. These folks just bought a closed carriage, and for the big boys. Please get them all hooked up, settled, squared away. And he gestures towards the 11 piles of diamonds. And the kid looks and gets really big eyed, and he's just like, "Yeah, come on. I'll get him wrangled for you." And taking all out to this kind of back pasture area.
Can I hang back just a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
Elias, thank you. And in the very grandmother holding like money in their hand, about to shake your hand to give you money kind of way, you know. Slip him about 75 gold and just say thank you.
Oh, I don't
Let
take
me handle
tips.
this.
I don't take tips. I'm the proprietor of our organization. And he like kind of like politely kind of tries to turn it back around on you, and give the kid and give him a thrill.
Gladly. And I'll join him outside.
Do
And
the horses have names already? I ask the kid.
So you get social points for bullshitting.
and
Me?
Kieran. Kieran, what was like, well, depends on. Do you care? Do you care what colors they are, or you just want me to just grab four of them at random? And there's a fair pasture of many sizes and shape of horse. And getting over there, he says, "I'm just kidding. All the big ones are black."
Well, I was gonna say like, I was gonna ask you to look out in the field and go, "That's a horse with a different color."
And Sean, I'm glad you got the joke. And getting there, like there are these enormous Clydesdales that are well groomed. Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, well groomed. Their feet have the kind of puffs out of like white fur that come around them. But the beautiful black manes, beautiful black fur down the rest of them, and he walks in kind of one at a time, carrying a bit and bridle, and mounts up. Yes. All right, Windwalker, and starts getting that one, brings it over and hands it off to whomever will take a bit and bridle of Windwalker. Grabs another one. That's all right. Bigfoot gets them all hooked up and brings them over. Nell gets her all hooked up and brings her over.
We need a buckbeak and a wither wings.
And the
If
the
they
last
didn't
one.
have names, Slayer was gonna name them all Roach.
Roach.
And
Roach,
go-
Roach,
go-
Roach,
go-
Roach.
goes up to the last one. All right, Puffy, here we go. And gets him all hooked up and getting all four of them, kind of basically handing them off to you all. See them, the horses, seeing that they are being handed off by someone they recognize to people that they don't. And then bring you all around to the far side of the barn. On the outside, it looks like they're actually like assembling a cart that was an open air cart, and are actually like putting on like proper sides and a top on.
Why does that one have Donner painted on the side of it?
What?
Why does that one have Donner painted on the side of it?
I get it.
No, I think it's actually pronounced donor. Like when it dies, it's gonna donate its
Well,
bits.
there were a bunch of donors in the donor party.
Oh
Quite
my!
a few donors.
But bringing it all over. It looks like they're kind of sanding down the last little bit of this. Basically, basically attaching a top onto a sideless carriage. One that looks like it would have been used to drive around town, and maybe people and stuff all kind of cleared out, swept out, and getting everything nailed down and sanded. Kieran starts getting the four of them hitched up and set. He looks like he's really like excited to share, because they've never seen you before, so y'all are first time horse buyers to him, and he's very proud to show off his knowledge of this is how you hook it up and make sure this is tight and make sure and just going through every little step as he's doing it. And
only I would stop someone when they're doing this when I know what I'm doing. But I'm gonna let him have this one.
I don't know what I'm doing with land vehicles still, technically, so I'm actually paying rapt attention.
And this is my first time actually being this close to a horse as Nyack, so.
By the way, Rogue, thanks for resubscribing. Also, I think I bought a die on your website. Wink. Send me dice, please and thank you.
Dice.
Actually, not dice. One die to rule them all.
Well, even then,
Big one.
Still,
a thick one, if you will. I will roll it for this game. I promise.
Amazing.
Yeah. By the way, Rogue Vid Gaming, look them up. They make good dice. But Kieran getting everything situated will then go and. Careful there. Sounded like a box of. Oh, one of those. Sounded like a very warm box of some kind.
No, sorry.
Inspiration for what he said in chat. I'm just saying. It's awful. It's awful.
What?
No, Sean, no, not okay. Absolutely funny.
No, I love it.
Yeah. But fine, you take an inspiration too. I don't give a shit. Fine. You laughed at my joke earlier. No, that's
I wasn't
really
even aiming for
funny.
it.
I know. I was trying to justify my smile for something else. No, that broke me too.
At this rate, we're all gonna have inspiration by the end of today's session.
Indeed.
I'm trying.
You're all working on it.
Didn't get it, so I'm working for it still.
I forgot what I said to get mine already.
But it was a week or two ago. But kind of getting everything situated. The seats are very basic kind of leather lining on them. They are not made for comfort, but made for kind of a point A to point B intercity travel. But he goes and gets this long whip and kind of standing off to the
down, Asher.
standing off the side of them. He starts kind of doing a little bit of a like trailing around a few times. Is like, okay, now I want y'all to make sure when you're driving these horses, you snap the whip up, you snap it above them, and he just kind of like does a slow version of it to not crack the whip.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah. If you crack it on them, I will hunt you down and I will kill you. Do not hit my horses.
I'm sure you will, buddy.
No, I won't hit your horses.
Don't hit my horses.
I love this kid.
So I was just laughing at the idea of you killing me. I mean, I appreciate
you think I wouldn't kill you for hitting my horses?
I think that you would attempt to, and I respect that, but I would not hit the horses.
And leave it right there.
I believe you. And you can tell, like, he's cracking a smile. But yeah, man, just cracking in the air. If you get chased by any of the wildlife out there and you gotta get the hell out of there, just crack it every couple of seconds. They try not to scare them too hard. But other than that, he just kind of very quickly stage cable wraps it to wrap it up. And
while he's doing that, can I lean over to Valineth and be like, "Hey Val, at some point, could you maybe just like talk to the horses and ask them if they'd be like willing to just go faster sometimes?"
I might be able to make that happen.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
I might. Give me a minute.
But
Because
you all need.
I don't really want to have to whip at them if we don't have to. I'd rather they just understand what the deal is.
Do you all need any chests or anything? They're 5 gold apiece. We can mount 2 of them on the back. We can mount probably 2-3 of them on the top if you want.
Akira will pay 5 gold for a chest to be added on.
Yeah, we'll put. You want that one on the back, or you care?
On the back. On the back.
All right.
I'll pay for 2 more. How much was it a piece? 5?
5 each.
5.
Yeah. Okay.
And all right, we can fit 2 of them back here. You want the other one? You want the other one up top, close to the driver, like right behind the driver, or you want it on the back? I mean,
Yeah.
you could reach one fucking all the way on the back.
I think right behind the driver would be ideal.
All right, boys, and basically younger than him adult kids, kind of running around and.
Did you slap horse names in the chat too?
Akira is going to ask him, could you make sure it's steady enough that if I needed to stand on it while in motion, it could support my weight?
Oh yeah, no. The top up here. Oh, that's it's very steady. It'll hold weight. Maybe not. He points towards Slayer. Maybe not that guy's weight, but yours, sure, for sure.
Great, because there could be times where I need to jump off back here, so I just need a steady vaulting pad. Thank you. Yeah, and Akira will then get out the way after they are assured to get the steady vaulting pad. Akira moves back.
How tall is this kid?
He's the better part of 5'7". Like he's tall for a jockey, basically.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like squat down to him and similar handshake that I tried to do to the father. Thank you for being such a great help.
And the pouch of gold hits his hand, and he's like, he does not have the guile or the wherewithal to entirely recognize. Is that's kind of heavy. You looking to buy anything else?
I'm going to turn around like I didn't hear
him. And he looks over towards the other guys, and I don't know. I guess he's paying for everybody's chest. And I
think that's a tip, young man.
And he looks up and looking towards the other 4 guys. He like pops it open, and immediately just starts you me, and just going around the 5 of them, divvying it up.
And 1 for you, 1, 2 for me. 2 for you, 1, 2, 3 for me.
No, in this case, this kid didn't even realize he was getting tipped. He has no guile right now. He's fresh. He hasn't seen that part of the world yet.
He's behind the ears. Just.
I don't know. He knows how to deal with horses, but But yeah, they split out the gold like right away, and then he kind of dumps all of his in the bag. He's like, "This one's mine though," and kind of leaving y'all to your own devices of Windwalker, Puff, Nell, and I definitely forgot the other one, so now it's Roach.
You said Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, that's what I said. Thank you for reminding me.
All right.
Yeah, Puffy
I
and
hate to break your
Bigfoot.
heart, but
Bigfoot.
Nailed it. But she he runs off with the other guys, and you are left with a somewhat slapshod together, but still nice enough and solid enough to travel carriage. Three new chests. The chests do not have locks on them. They have latches that can be locked, but they do not have locks on them. But they can be easily, something slid in there to keep them shut while you're moving, at least.
Yeah, Akira's gonna stand on the one on the back and just kind of start jumping on and off of it, just to make sure the handiwork is as good as advertised.
Yeah, it's it holds the chests as they're mounted in and nailed through and things bent to make sure that they're mounted pretty well. There's a little creaking. It's not the highest. Yeah, it's not the highest quality job or most solid thing you've ever jumped off of, but it doesn't try and flip the cart. The chest stays in place,
Which is good enough. I mean, I don't expect to be doing that often, so I don't need it to be like an immovable thing. It's not the This isn't the Batmobile.
Exactly. This is definitely not the Batmobile.
So yeah, I know what I'm getting. I just want to make sure in a pinch, if I had to step out on it, that it could hold.
So
you don't need a
Slayer
bad
lays
boy, you need a ledge of the pool.
There you.
Slayer lays his bedroll on the driver's seat, lays it out for cushioning, and then just kind of goes, "There we go," and sits down.
Yeah, Akira is going to.
It definitely complains at Slayer's weight, but it holds.
Good.
Yeah, Akira's just gonna pop into the back and just kind of wait for the next thing. Like, I know we're gonna be in motion soon, so.
All right, getting yourselves together. Anything else before we head on?
I would guess a blacksmith for locks.
Oh, locks for the chest. Yes.
At least for the two Slayer bots. Slayer would like.
What about bagels?
Yeah, we could stop at the Slayer's cake before we leave.
Nailed it.
I will note, whenever we're riding, I'm perching on the back of the roof because I have the wingspan thing, so I don't really want to be crowding everyone with.
Oh, sure, for sure.
2 of white feathers, so I'm just gonna perch on the back of the roof.
So me and you are the two riding outside, and the other 4 ride inside.
Perfect.
There we go.
And Slayer himself is a 1 3/4 person on that front side. It's perfectly balanced in every way.
Yeah,
But
I'm assuming no one wants to be eating my feathers for the next 3 weeks, so.
it's easy enough to go pick up.
I've eaten enough feathers for a lifetime.
Oh my!
We know.
After afternoon Slayer's cake bagels, the several hours old, and so they're cooled. They're cheap enough. We're not going to worry about cost here. In this case, picking up the locks.
Gold piece.
Yeah, somebody drop a gold piece. I don't know. Getting the locks to expedite it along. Are you trying to get locks that are just they latch?
Standard, like standard lock with a key.
Okay, nothing too fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we were going for fancy, because anything of import we're not going to really store on the cart like that. I don't think, at least not long term.
Mostly just like food, and if we happen upon a shit ton of loot, then Sure.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Because we're also gonna
Chief-
need feed for the horses and food for us because it's like a 3-week journey.
Yep.
So
the area between here and there is well enough grown that the horses would be able to eat on the road.
Okay.
For the record.
Okay.
Unless
Well,
you went
then-
into some barren area.
Okay, well, and then on top of that, I'm an outlander, so as you know, I can
Exactly,
provide
exactly.
food for us. So we're covered. We're good. We don't need to worry about food for anybody.
Yeah, exactly.
And we have established
if you-
there are rats. I can eat those, so it's fine.
Yeah. If you want dirt cheap locks, you can get them for about 5 gold, and they have a very simple key. Or you can get 10 gold locks, and they are a little bit better key, a little bit better quality.
I'll do the 10 gold locks, and I'll give them 2 platinum.
Good enough. Thanks for patronage, and you have 2 standard 10 gold locks.
Sweet.
And grabbing stuff from yourselves, giggity, heading out of town. I guess you are heading down the Alabaster Trail out of town. It's not so much a case of having to guide as much as just travel. So we're gonna do a thing.
I was gonna say, because I also have a map.
Yeah, well, you have a map. This area, known as it's known as the Alabaster Trail. It is a well-worn road between Whitestone and the Terse Fields.
Yeah.
And it goes on. So for simplicity of the next several hundred miles.
To make sure we don't have 15 sessions of, and we traveled this far this day.
Yes, exactly. So just to summarize it down. There you go, bringing you back. Better part of 530 miles. So let's break that down into some rolls for each of you.
What
We're gonna
kind
start.
of rose?
Just right now, these 20 rolls. Sean, by the way, that looks badass. I can't wait for that to manifest.
The art. I looked over my shoulder like my coat.
Yeah. That's badass. I can't wait for that to hit the screen.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Also, you're at the top of the disco chat, so go ahead and you throw a d20 for the first 2 days of travel. See if anything interesting happens.
All right. Survey says 17 should be manifesting your way soon.
Okay, with a 17 is a good and clear first 2 days of travel.
Huzzah.
You'll have the wherewithal to get pretty decent horses, pretty decent equipment to move with. And you're moving down a well-worn trail, and heading down. First few days,
And then earlier round.
indeed. Asher,
Wrong reference today. What's wrong with us?
Asher, go ahead
We're
and
behind.
second one you noticed.
Fair
But go ahead and throw a d20 for the next 2 days. See how the next 2 days goes.
Do I just roll 1d20?
Yeah, 1d20.
Okay. That's a 19.
A 19. Right around midday on the 4th day, going down.
We find a bag of money.
Well, technically.
Wait, no way.
But as y'all are riding, there is somebody else in a carriage heading northward, heading up towards Whitestone.
I swear to God, if it's Aethys somehow.
No, only a single carriage, not.
Okay.
Darn, I was hoping for Aethys.
It's like if it was somehow Aethys, like, what are you doing here, dude? Like,
I need to have another character hit on Breaker.
I can just see it being the righteous brand. I'm like, hey, wait.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Oh,
The adventure found you.
Oh
No.
no! Oh no!
You see Knock in the back of the carriage, like, help!
Help.
like how? What? But
Time shift, motherfucker.
Wrong
No.
continent. How?
Wrong continent. So there's a pretty jollily healthy dwarf on the front of this carriage, driving just a single horse. It looks like he has 2 hired guards, both of which are younger lived, probably human, or mostly human, and they have crossbows, and they don't just point them at passersby or oncoming traffic, but they look like they're aware and wary. And as y'all are coming down, their cart kind of pulls off to the side, and the driver kind of looks like he sets it down and then kind of unravels a rolled up banner sign as y'all are approaching that just says Stefan's collection. Like he trying to wave you down for a stop. Do you want to stop, or do you want to keep going?
I mean, like, I'll like look over my shoulder at people.
Akira has no real money to shop, so no, I see no reason to stop unless someone else wants to stop.
I just want to gather herb materials along the way.
I'll slow up next to him, I guess, and be like, "What do you have for trade?"
And as you get close, he kind of stands up off the seat. Oh, you're looking to trade? What all? Well, we have all manner of things, really. What's it? Move. And he hops off the cart. It too complaining at his weight. It is a smaller cart, and he is a big for a dwarf. And he hops off and kind of does his big waddle over to the side, and kind of unlatches a lock. Basically, like the cart essentially is loaded with like chests for the breadth of it. Like it's like 2 chests on one side, probably 2 chests on the other side, that occupy the area. And he unlocks the back one. Well, that all depends on what you find is worthwhile. You see, well, we trade on all sorts of bits and things. Fortunate enough to to move about with a certain amount of jewelry, fine necklaces, and he pulls one out, and it is, it's nice looking. Has a little red pendant hanging off of it. Necklaces help keep you alive, and he puts it in, and or cloaks that are harder to stab through, and he pulls out this folded, kind of dusty looking cloak, kind of a dark.
Do you have anything for poisons, like to protect against?
Poisons? Poisons. He looks like he's looking back
Or
and
do you
forth.
have any poisons?
Well, I mean,
Shush.
You can go what you want to go for. I'm going what I want to go for as well.
well,
Wait your
let me
turn.
look. And he shuts the one, and goes to the one right next to it, unlocks it, and there are a number of vials and things on the inside of there. Look like they're filed away in these caddies that keep them very safe and safe from the road jingling and everything. And he tugs on this little like drawer slide that kind of slides it out, and he starts look. Poisons I have. I've got 3 vials of antitoxin. I don't know. You chug it, and it keeps the poison off for a few minutes, hour maybe.
Tree vials?
3.
Oh,
I think he means 3.
On,
yeah.
on, two, 3.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
It's the magic number.
Yep.
3 is a magic number.
It is, yeah. Okay. That's nice. I've got a few of those actually myself.
Oh yeah, I got 3 antitoxins, and I got some I got some poisons I picked up well, if I may be honest, I picked it up from a hooligan tried to knock us over.
Makes sense.
Not quite sure what it does, but it smells like ass.
And I'm like, makes sense. I look over at Nyack. Hooligans are, and then I look back at the merchant, and I'm like, yeah, hooligans are about that.
Well, next time one of your friends is in prison, I will just walk away.
Weren't you in the bad spot that we got you out of?
I was not in a bad spot. I just needed to get away from where I was.
Right. Yeah.
And by the way, you ended up getting someone killed. In
I
the
don't know
act
what he
of-
did.
Hey, don't mean to be rude, but we ain't got all day here.
Yeah.
You wanna buy something or you don't?
Personal contention in the party.
Do any of the necklaces help with poison or no?
Well, depends on your definition, I guess. If a poison is trying to kill you outright, that necklace I showed you, long as you ain't had your like head cut off or your heart cut out, it closes all your wounds.
That's handy.
It is quite handy.
So, like-
and I'm going to show my necklace of a very similar build.
Oh, yeah, like that.
That's pretty neat.
But yeah, it'll stop you from just getting totally dead, probably.
Right. Well, how much for the poisons then?
The antitoxins. I'll
The ones you got from the hooligan who tried to knock you out.
Oh, the hooligan poisons.
Yeah, the hooligan poisons.
Oh, hooligan poisons. Well, Well, this one, and he holds it up, and it looks like as he holds it up in the sunlight, like the top of it looks like it's going from this this kind of inky black to a red across the top, and he kind of like shades it a little bit under his cloak. This one, when it's out in the sunlight, it gets a little fucky. And as long as you keep it hidden away, it goes back to normal. And he holds it back out and says, "See," and it's gone back to all black. And then, like, as soon as it hits the sunlight, the part of it that's closest to the sun starts turning red again. So it looks like it gets a little fucky. So I've been keeping it out of the sunlight. This one, I mean, with how fucky it is, I'll offload it for 50. You got 50 gold?
I look at Nyack.
Yeah, you. 50 gold?
I'll take it.
Excuse me.
Right.
And is it all you have, or was there another one?
Oh no, there's one more.
Okay.
This one smells like yak urine.
I thought you were about to say kombucha. I was waiting for kombucha.
This one kind of smells like yak urine.
None of this is appealing.
I'll
As
just
you
take
take
the
a
one.
drink.
Don't worry about the other one. I'll take the.
Oh, this one doesn't get all fucky in the sunlight though.
But I like the fucking in the sunlight one.
Fucky in the sunlight, wheeling in the moonlight, having a wonderful. Anyways,
Hate you and I love you at the same time.
but this one, like I said, smells like yak urine, but like, here, just put your little fingy tile in, just dip it.
I'll dip it.
And it smells vile. It smells absolutely vile.
Like
Make a proficient intelligence check because you are proficient with these things.
Smells like yak urine.
You guys have a good yes?
No, I do not.
Yeah, give me just 1 second on that.
Also, at
Sorry,
some
wrong
point
thing. I
at
accidentally
the beginning of
clicked
our trip, I like after purchasing everything we needed, we're heading out of town. I lean over to Asher, and I'm like, "That, Asher, is how you get a deal without lying and stealing."
I don't know why
It also helps you were dealing with a reputation.
Beyond was messing with me there. I don't know how you want to decipher that, Jeremy. But
Oh yeah, no, that's a wild ride of dice. Okay, what proficiency bonus is +3
4.
right now? +4. Okay. So
all those added to half proficiency. I don't have a fully proficient intelligence skill, so I don't know how you want to handle that.
no, that's
I tried
totally-
to click
that's
it,
totally
and then
fine.
it was
I got
like,
it.
I'm gonna do wisdom twice, and I was like, no, but yeah.
No, you're okay. So with that, you're not quite sure what it is. It is pungent for sure, but when it gets past your nail and actually touches your digit, it almost immediately goes numb in a way that you know potent things when you
Touch 'em.
see them, smell them, touch them. You're not quite sure how potent it is, but it is definitely something dangerous.
How much for this one, Bran?
See, isn't that a weird fucking tingle?
It is a bit odd. How much for it?
And he looks back towards the other guys and he just kind of shrugs and says, "Oh no, throw out a number."
Why don't we do the 2 for 60? The 2 poisons for 60.
Oh fuck no! That one's way worse. No, it's way worse. That other one just smells like mushrooms. This one smells like yak piss.
All right. Then how about this? You keep the one that gets weird in the sun, and I'll do 60 just for the yak urine one.
Oh no, it's way worse. I won't take less than 100.
$75.
Throw persuasion.
For the record, he is like stroking his non-existent beard.
Stroking his feathers.
Your feather beard.
That's a nat 1 for 14.
Not one for 14.
Holy crap.
Both times I've rolled persuasion in this campaign with this character, it's been a nat 1.
For a 14.
That's
but you said 75?
yes.
90.
80.
85.
Costing me so much money, man. Yes, 85.
85. Wonderful. All right, so
And I'm not buying
the
this
50.
one.
Yak piss.
you already gave me the one just
yes.
35 more, not 85 more, 35 more.
Sounds good here, friend. Pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure doing business. I'll take the mushroom one back. And he goes and puts it back in the rack, shoves it and locks it. Anything else I can interest you in? I've got all sorts of lovely snacks that I picked up down in Westron. Actually, they're a bunch of candies. That's what I'm actually transporting up to Whitestone. They're quite lovely.
Friend, you bled me dry. I'll let you handle business with them.
They make you feel good.
See, I was contemplating getting one, but the moment you said that, now I'm not so certain. So I'm going to pass. Anybody else want some make you feel good candies?
I mean, Sean does, but but Akira
Those are
does
different.
Not. Akira does not.
All right. Well, if you're back in Whitestone, or somewhere between here and Westrun, I'll make the rundown a few times a year. Look for Steven's collection.
Will do.
Oh, he was nice.
Take care. And he climbs back up on the cart as y'all are pulling away.
I like the idea of Akira saying, well, he was nice while he's still clearly there. Like, I know that was not intentional, but that would have been hilarious. If you're like, all right, I'll see you later, and then just drives away. Like,
So, Jeremy, I also do want to note that this whole time for this travel and whatnot, jeez, my mom is going off out there right now. For this whole travel and whatnot, I'm gonna be like venturing off little bits here and there to gather some herbs and things as I can.
Sorry about that. I had a phone call that was unexpected and somewhat important. But
this is the way.
yeah, I will assist him with that if I can, because I will be gathering food and whatnot for us. So maybe we could do those things at the same time.
So, let's
help each other out.
Can I also aid in this for my own nefarious deeds?
Sure. So, with that, let's make whoever of you who would like to lead. We'll call this survival.
So Asher is not proficient in survival. However, Asher wants to pretend like he's helping. He's just gonna go around and like just as an excuse to look at things, just kind of like, oh, I'll totally help, and I just kind of like observe the woods and just look at things like that's pretty cool.
Yeah, y'all having several days. So we'll do one per 2 days. Who wants to lead the one from the previous 2 days?
I mean, I'll lead it since, you know.
Yeah, go for it.
Then it would be advantage and we'll do the +2.
24.
24.
Nice.
Yeah, I got +9. It's hard to get really low unless I roll really bad.
It's true. It's very.
On survival?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Wisdom. Leading the way. Y'all are definitely eating well. B, for your alchemical purposes, go ahead and add. There we go. I clicked the single D8 instead of 2D8. Add 90 gold worth of value to your alchemical ingredients.
Gotcha.
And for Nyack as well, 90 gold to your poisoner's kit. Good throw. A different person for a different day.
I'll take it.
All right.
I got a +5, so.
I was gonna say,
That's
it's like,
all right.
I'll just keep going. I'll you know, I'm urban over here.
I know. I'm trying to balance out numbies. Give everybody a chance to get some rolling in.
Same
configuration. Your survival plus
20.
20.
Nice, not bad.
All right. For the next couple of days, still eating quite well, and in fact, for your purposes, add a single ration per person to your equipment, because basically you are getting more than necessary.
Okay.
Nice.
And then
I'll add it to the rations that I have, because my rations are in the chest on the carrot.
Yeah, exactly. No worries. Then in that case, that'll be 70 gold worth to the. His name is Valineth. There we go, Valineth. And then once again, 90 gold worth to your boy, the poison.
Nice.
I will say Asher has never done this well on a traveling by himself, so he's just kind of like sitting there going like, I've never eaten this well by myself. So maybe there's something to this whole traveling with people thing.
I mean, in Slayer's mindset, he's gonna make sure his pups eat and stay strong.
Jeremy, if it isn't obvious, I would like to make my 4 doses with 50 gold of the supplies I've gotten.
Those doses. Yeah.
Oh, it's magic. No, it's alchemy.
It is alchemy.
O'Reilly.
DMCA. So
That's why I just said it in my head and did a finger gesture.
yep. So continuing on for the next 2 days, Mr. Doomerin of the Slayer.
Yes.
Doomerin of House Slayer.
Yeah, Doomerin of House, the Doomslayer. Go ahead and throw a d20 for the next 2 days of travel.
1d20. 13.
13. And that
Unlucky number.
It's dysentery.
We get DMC.
Not from my cooking, you don't.
you really don't from that cooking for sure.
I don't think I can get dysentery.
I don't know what dysentery is. I just know about the joke.
You'll know it if you had it.
You would in fact know it if you had it.
You know it if you had it.
I would hate to see an owl folk with dysentery.
Indeed, it would be awful. So,
what end would it come out of?
I don't want
yikes.
to know.
Yikes. No need to know. There's no need to know.
My
But
virgin ears.
once had an adventuring party that called themselves the Virgin Ears. but with a 13, it's a little bit overcast of a day, but other than kind of clouds rolling through, 2 days just fine. Moving down to yeah. No, nothing too exciting. Food had. Nyack, go ahead and throw that survival.
We are about to be eating very sparse these next 2 days.
But it's with advantage and with a +2.
With advantage with a +2? Oh,
yeah,
shoot.
with advantage with a +2.
Just add the +2 to it.
Yes, sir.
14.
14. It's good enough. It's nothing super plentiful. Only 10 gold worth. 10 gold worth to Valineth, and 20 gold worth added to Nyack stuff. And it's nominal eating. All right, moving on to the Val.
So just a quick thing as well, like any chance, because I was realizing with my Druidcraft stuff, I can actually like predict the weather for the day.
Oh yeah, Druidcraft.
Oh wait,
one of the most.
This isn't just for weather. This is.
I'm just saying. But I would love to get a weather update for every single day from now on.
Oh sure.
Because it's a free cast. Okay, so
you're gonna be our weatherman after every.
We know when it's really bad.
We need Nyack to actually throw a d20. I had you roll the survival one, but it's your turn for the d20 of 2 days of travel.
You rolled a 1. Oh, 2. I saw you start laughing. I was like, oh, you rolled a 1.
It's close. It's real close.
Telling you guys,
it's not a 1.
It's okay. I wanted to fight something today.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been feeling it too.
I finally get to be in combat with you guys.
Oh, well, speaking of, oh man, hold on. That reminds me. I said this was gonna happen when we got on the road.
Ahoy!
We're riding along, and a boulder just.
The boulder is confused about the DMCA.
There we go.
The boulder is confused.
You're already way out of the Alabaster Sierras, down in the Parchwood Timberlands, and a boulder.
Oh my god!
No. But you were going to do what again, Mr. Slayer?
I'm gonna take my brain off.
Oh, it's a good time.
Yeah.
It's the best time. So, as y'all are going about and doing your things, there is a out gathering things. Here, let's
I should explain that I do that so that I can attune to the half plate of necrotic resistance and have that necrotic resistance in case we get attacked by something on the road that does necrotic.
It is
like
always
possibly when the RNG decides that you get it too.
That's always a good thing. Always a good thing.
But I had mentioned that I was going to do that, and so I
did actively talk about that. So then let's have me real quick get some stuff together. This is gonna be fun. Get up, get a drink, go pee. This is actually going to be super quick to set up. So we'll be back by the 2 o'clock time frame. Everybody agreed? Yeah?
Sure.
You got it.
Or the hour that is upcoming. So we will kick it off 9 minutes from now.
See you guys in 10 hours from me.
10 hours.
All right,
All right,
back
we'll be
back in 10 minutes or 9 minutes rather.
Yeah.
And so I told Ashton Kutcher, if you just go ahead and push people randomly into pools at parties, no one will ever be mad at you. And that's how Punked got started.
Oh my god.
That tracks.
I knew it had your signature on it. Hi everybody, welcome back. We had our break. We're only 5 minutes later than I said we'd be. So I take that as a win. A win. Absolutely.
Say that's good time.
I learned that like sometimes, dude, if you just like wait, like good things will come to you, dude. Because like I've got banana bread on stream, dude. Fucking banana bread
on stream,
dude. Hell yeah.
I'm so proud of you in so many ways.
You've never sounded more like a stoner than you did.
It's not, the audio was hilarious. I die every time.
Dude, I fucking love that. I saw a version of the audio where they turned it into like an acronym, like LOL or whatever.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, bracelet. It was a bracelet.
Wait, guys, we're back. We're back.
Oh, we're back.
So,
oh, wait, shit. I thought we were just practicing the cold open.
No, we're actually back.
No, we're back.
So, as y'all settle in, over a week of pretty nominal travel here on this day, as y'all are settling down, go ahead and throw. I think it was Valineth's turn for the survival check with advantage with +2.
My daughter has recently unlocked the ability to open doors, so now, like, just randomly, the door just opened, my half-naked child ran in and was like, hi! And I'm like, oh, hi.
But you need to leave.
Oh, hi.
Oh, excuse me.
What are we at? Roll for your survival check with advantage with the +2.
Oh, mine.
Valineth. Yes, yours.
Oh, right. Sorry.
They've come back around. How dare you look at things?
I know, right?
Not allowed.
How dare you use your
24 again. A 24 again.
All right.
So that's not with the +2, but it's it's 24 once more.
Well then, I guess we're just gonna roll some dice. Bones for Valineth, 70. Bones for Nyack. Undi.
Dang.
It's a good day. And y'all eating good. Go ahead and do that thing again, adding more rations.
Oh, where
to your ration station.
Hot dang.
The horses are in fact super glad, super happy with the way things are going. Nice. And y'all settle in. Y'all settle in for the night. This may in fact be somewhat important. What order do y'all want to do the 3 nightly watch cycles?
Akira will take first watch.
Well, I was gonna say I could take first watch because I only need 4 hours of nappy time, and
I would say you could take last watch because you only need 4 hours of nappy time.
True, I can get a full long rest. Well, I mean, I can get a full long rest in depending. But
you can get a full long rest in while the first 2 shifts are happening, and then.
All right, yeah, it's fine. Either way, honestly,
it's 2 hours to shift, right, Jeremy?
Approximately. Like I'm abstracting it out into 3 shifts.
Okay. Because it's like minimum 6 hours of sleep and 2 hours of restful activity.
So perception for my first night, or for my watch.
Perception for your watch.
23.
23. Y'all can set up yourself as you will over here. Kind of tying the horses to trees like one does. Settling the cart.
You know what they need a feat for? Sleeping in your armor.
Well, all it does is just not give you all your hit dice back. It just gives you a quarter instead of half.
Yeah,
it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Or like a background feat or something, you know, like for soldier. Like just toss that in there.
Interesting.
Or like it's
yeah, you know, rules updates for the 2024 core rulebook update coming definitely not coming May 21st as the leak implied. That would be silly.
Right.
So
just throw that in there real quick, wizards, you know? Anyway.
I'm going to meditate in the tree.
I'm also in a tree.
I am not in a tree.
I am a tree.
At least I'm an orange. So
then the druid.
Akira, as you're keeping an eye out while the others get to rest, you notice a bat flying around.
Louisville?
And it's notable because like there are other creatures of the night, if you will, about you know, owls and things just flying about. But one bat, and it's not even like it's almost quiet about its squeaks, like it is sneaking about. And it perches right over.
Oh crap! Did I miss where you pointed? I think I did.
No, I just need to get my shit together. That's all.
Oh, okay. I thought I missed where you pointed. I'm like, oh shit!
I'll use the familiar one because it's bright and pops real easy.
Oh, let me zoom out so I can see where you. Let me get the whole.
So it flies in and it catches a branch and you hear the rustling and look up, and it's not all glowy like that, but that's a good way to be able to see it on this map.
Yeah. Yep. Understood.
And it's up there. It's as soon as it sees you see it, it squeaks. And like looks like it locks eyes, like looks at you, looking at it, and it squeaks, swinging.
I am just going to keep my eye on it. And yeah, I'm just going to keep my eye on it for right now. See what it does.
It looks like, as you're watching it, it looks like it's looking around at each being around Nyack perched, Valineth perched, Asher, Luca.
I'm going to start nudging Slayer.
You're meditating in a tree.
I'm going to start nudging Slayer telepathically about the bird watching us. So I'm just gonna like, you know, like or bat. I'm sorry about the bat watching us. So I'm just gonna Slayer.
This guy.
Well, not actually. No, I don't have to whisper it because I'm saying it into his mind. So I'm like, Slayer, wake up, Slayer. Don't move, but just look up at the tree. Look at me and look where I'm looking. So I'm doing like the whole like how you're supposed to train a dog, like point with your eyes.
Yeah.
So instead of pointing with my hand, like, and my tail is kind of like I'm wafting my tail back and forth, but like having it stay pointed towards the tree longer. So like I'm giving physical signals that don't use my hands, and I'm looking up there and I'm telling you, I believe this bat is watching us. It has definitely made sure to take note of all of us.
I got soup.
And yeah, I just I alert Slayer mentally on the low so he can stay still and also see the bat, and I'm just going to kind of keep a casual eye on the bat, but also, you know, just continue my watch duties, occasionally like occasionally looking at the bat.
Slayer, who likes soup, You are currently in your most soupy-likey form. What would you do with that?
I was gonna throw a rock at it.
Okay, go ahead and throw a rock at it.
Okay.
I miss when you take off your brain, or I miss when you have your brain on.
This is just flat strength. You're no longer proficient with rock.
I'm not proficient with rock, that's right.
You're super proficient with scissors, though.
What about paper?
Is that technically an advantage?
Right
Why
now,
would it
he's
be an
not
advantage?
proficient with paper.
Oh, right now you're not proficient with paper either. Take you earned that one.
I don't know, but it auto rolled it at advantage. I don't know why.
You might have it checked off somewhere. It's fine. So with you just have that. Hey,
With a
fuck off
9.
that.
Yeah.
And it the raw, like you wind up, and it lets go of the branch right as you go to throw it, and it drops below, as you right on target where it was.
Yeah.
And it lets go and opens its wings and kind of swoops over and back this way, kind of out of sight, out of torchlight, out of darkness, into the darkness rather.
Pull my goggles down real quick.
Yeah, Akira will do the same. Akira will pull their night vision goggles down.
Squint real hard.
It's outside of it's outside of the 60 feet for sure.
Put them back up and I'll go back to sleep.
If you wake up one of the two people with 120 feet, they could maybe see it.
Be too late by then.
But
That's fair. Yeah.
But who volunteered beforehand? Who do you wake up for? Who volunteered beforehand to take second watch?
Yeah, I forgot who had second watch. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna take final watch.
So yeah, I guess Slayer then.
You wouldn't forget. Slayer would forget.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, that's right. You took your brain out. Oh god.
Yeah, Slayer settles back in, and you almost immediately wake him back up. It's like, nah, bro. Like it's your time.
Yeah. It's your watch, Slayer.
Oh. Well, sorry. He gets up and he goes and he just stands up.
Just stands up, watches.
Go ahead and do your perception.
Patrol the camp,
behavior.
please patrol the camp.
I'm tall enough. Oh, I'm raw. He walks around. I'll roll perception.
Make it so.
Not bad.
16.
It is pretty good. It is pretty good.
Got my goggles on again.
Got your goggles on again. So you actually hear a little bit of rustling. With that, you hear some rustling on the far side of the horses, far side of the cart.
Okay.
What was that character that shot across for a second, Jeremy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go check it out.
All right, as you start heading over that way, at the back of the cart, you see somebody crouched down. Look like they're fiddling with your boxes.
Have they noticed me yet?
Go ahead and make stealth checks. See if they have noticed you. That's a 19. So far, you're getting up.
It is at disadvantage
because of the armor.
Because of the armor.
Oh right. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Okay. I thought we had error again. Thank you for being on it.
Oh, it is at disadvantage.
Unless you want to re-roll it with your.
It's
Is it really
tempting.
a point?
It's super tempting to just be this mountain of a dude that just quietly walks up behind this guy.
I know, right? I mean,
Take
if you
a
don't
couple
use
levels
it,
in Rogue.
if you don't use it, you can't get another one.
You know what? You've got me there. Fuck it.
It's true.
Gotta use it so you can get
Just
more.
roll one more. Roll one more.
It's better.
We'll take the 15.
It's better.
15.
Yeah. 15's better than 13. 15's better than 13 so much that it is enough to surpass him at this point. At very least, you get right up to about there, and you've got a pretty clear look at pants and no shoes, and unless you popped up right around there. Bless you. Unless you popped up right around the side there, you probably won't see his face, but you hear him trying to fiddle with it, and you hear this kind of like slurred, grumbled, "Oh, fuck, no more. Why didn't more? Damn these locks."
Is it splatter time?
I mean, that's usually.
You don't have your brain on.
Yeah.
That was my own thought of it. It's just like you just don't have your brain on.
Yeah, he wouldn't think too long about it. They're fiddling with our stuff. Sure, they're shirtless and whatnot, but like, all right, he'd just sort of quickly stride up and be like, "Oi, what's going on here?" And try to seize them by the shoulder.
Oh, this is gonna go well.
Oh my!
Make it so.
No.
And we don't know anything is going on.
Well,
Auto rolls
I'm
advantage
only
again. I don't
meditating.
get it.
We still don't know. He creeped off.
It's 19.
Meditating you are.
Yeah. I still have my wits about me.
You do have your wits about you. What's your
What's his passive perception?
I'll say
Yes.
your passive perception at disadvantage. So -5 is 23. Okay.
23.
So you notice
We're at 28.
sold is sold. Satan is what he did.
Yeah. It's called min-maxing. You should try it. It's fun.
It's fine. It's a lot of fun.
I'm socially min-maxed, my friends.
As Slayer is, "Hey, what's going on?" Off to the side, you hear the tiniest bit of grass rustling from over yonder. As somebody comes around the tree, looks like they're armored up, but not super heavily. More decorative, like decorative shoulder pauldrons on studded leathers, and they look not to steal from Mr. Parchwood up north, but he looks gaunt as hell. Ashen skinned, sneaking about.
All right. I'll just end up dropping down out of the tree, but as I drop out of the tree, I'm gonna wild shape into. Where is it? I had this idea a little bit ago. Where'd it go?
A manticore?
A spider.
Oh, please, not a spider.
Why not? Why not? It'd be fun.
Like an itty bitty spider, and then creep up on him, and then you wild shape again into like an Allosaurus, and then you go ob nom nom.
Ob nom nom.
That'd be great.
Nom.
Can you imagine? Just like...
Dude, that'd be something else. You know, because I'm just now seeing it on here as well. I didn't know I had this one before. Must be a new one that got added recently.
Who could have done that?
I know, right? I'm gonna pop into a giant snapping turtle.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping you were going to say giant space hamster.
I mean, I thought about it, but it's just not as good in any way.
No,
shape,
it's
or
not.
form.
It's not.
But it's fucking great.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
And you do know about it spending 60 years in the Astral Sea.
Yeah.
All right. No, it's on my list. I was looking at it. It's right next to the giant snapping turtle.
So, how giant is the giant snapping turtle?
It says it's a large beast.
Large beast.
And then
This would wake the party up?
it's kind of the goal. It's kind of the goal as I drop out of the tree to this form on the ground. Not like so, but yeah, before I hit the ground. And then
And what's your snapping turtle health?
the health is 75.
See, I have the
We'll just
alert,
top it in.
but I don't think that it does anything for me.
And the AC, and I looked it up. It's one of the reasons that they don't normally do metal on the druids, because armor and druid it doesn't really actually work unless there's a very specific armor that helps armor a druid in wild shape, and that one works for that. So we're just gonna not worry about the plate armor. What's your armor though? For turtle?
17.
17. Still pretty fucking good.
Oh, so the whole thing that we had chatted about and whatnot is like null and void.
No, it's yeah. That one doesn't quite work. But now you're big. Now your big ass is a turtle as you drop down and just like land on your feet and then just like turn into this turtle. And to wake everybody up, it's time to roll initiative. Slayer, you grab for this guy, and as you grab his arm, like it's almost like he just kind of you grab for his upper arm, and it's almost like he pulls, hits the elbow, it hits the elbow, and you think it's gonna hold, and then he basically dislocates his elbow and slips the rest of the way.
Good job, bro. Proud of you.
Bro, it's about fucking time, bruh.
I had to change to a new character to get a good initiative, but here we are.
I mean, eventually it's bound to happen, right?
That's only the second
Legitimately,
time
that's what math is, right?
Ever happened to me. Only second time.
Oh, I know. I've never seen it until now, so I can only imagine it's been a very rare occurrence.
I think it would happen once every 20 times, but no.
No, the odds don't work like that. The chance of you doing that, yeah, but the odds.
I know.
Oh, and I have to throw for Luca, don't I? Damn it. Oh, there he is. I already have him pulled up and everything. I'm smart.
Now I'm glad I pulled that 2 on the encounter.
Oh,
Me too. Like I said, I wanted to hit stuff. But watch these.
Akira, Asher, Nyack, y'all can fill in your stuff.
Did my initiative not come in?
Doesn't look like it filled in for you.
Nope, I don't see it. Oh, I see it actually. Yeah, there it is, but it didn't pour over.
It didn't fill in.
11.
But you see my number right there, Jeremy.
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
I'm telling you, you can type it in, hit enter, and
Yeah.
it'll save it in the turn order.
Oh yeah, no, that part I know. I just wanted to make sure that you saw my number before I finished it.
Huzzah!
Okay.
Huzzah.
That's all. I was just more concerned that you knew that you saw that I was typing in the right number, that it all matched.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's all.
So,
Man,
You're set, dude. You're so good.
so as all of this happened, like I didn't get to do anything, go anywhere. I just hit the ground, and it's all I get to do.
You're hitting the ground, and basically I'm going to give you the rest of your action, and then we'll you can bonus action into the turtle, so you can action and move.
Gotcha. In that case, I will.
I was asleep the whole time, right?
Yeah, until now.
Until now. That's why.
Yeah,
I
but
sure. Like, I don't-
Val literally just.
Yeah, I kind of caused like a mini earthquake for you guys. It's a real rude awakening, but you're awake. So from what I was understanding, the noise was coming like up from behind the party.
Yeah, it's this dude under the tree over here.
Oh, he blended in real well. I couldn't see him in the tree.
He was supposed to be blending in real well. Didn't work so well.
But you can see it.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, I'll just start stomping my way that direction. So it's got 30 feet movement, so I'm gonna use my action and my movement to get over there. So let's see here.
Yeet thyself 45 feet.
Yeah, if that's what it takes to get there.
45 feet is that?
And then I would say I would roar in his face, but as a turtle, I don't really think they roar so much. So they kind of
basically, yeah.
They make the big turtle.
Noises.
So instead of it's
yeah. So,
all right. Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Sure that's
definitely waking up Luca and Asher, just like walking over and around them.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Startled awake, and suddenly there's this giant snapping turtle rushing towards and over you.
I didn't come at. Oh, I did come at him, but I went past him. So
That's your surprise round right there. Waking up to fucking turtle.
Oh,
oh, it's friendly.
Nyack, you also impolitely awakened, but you're more used to being impolitely awakened. What do you do?
I'll
By the way, my partner brought me Zuppa Toscana soup, and I'm the happiest man right now.
Nice.
At this position, assuming I'm about 10 or 15 feet up, can I see the critter? The ashy things?
From where you are,
I am flying. I'm in the sky, so.
I'll say, remind me your passive perception.
15.
Oh, also, I guess it would be even more fair to say, Slayer, as you grab onto that one, you see. Please reveal. I asked you nicely. You see two more kind of stepping out from behind the trees over there, and as those two are stepping out from behind trees, Nyack, you do see you see all three of them. You have a much clearer look at the ones closer to the trees than the one that's right next to Slayer.
All right, and I will note, because I'm legally obligated to as a D&D player, I do have 120 feet of dark vision, so I'm just going to note that for this battle. So yeah, the one I can very clearly see, we're just going to throw a casual phantasmal killer at that one.
just
The closer one here.
Sorry.
The
guys,
one that
right?
Slayer's next to.
Oh yeah, you don't have to see him that well to hit him with that. All right, remind me.
I
that,
just have to be able to see him.
Yeah, remind me that save.
Wisdom.
Waz,
It's very
17.
Hit him with that wisdom save.
Well, it's not a 7 for sure. So, link me that phantasmal killer into the chat. I can remember what it do.
Pain and fear.
What it is?
It does so much.
There's both the things.
There we go. Frightened for the duration. All right. So first off, he's scared. So a little scared, and
then at the end of each of its turns, it must succeed on another save, or then it takes the D4D10 psychic.
Yeah, 27 damage. That's not bad.
Yeah, it should take that 4d10 every time, I believe.
Yeah. At the end of each of its turns until the spell ends, it takes the damage. So it will be taking that damage.
It is afeared.
Yeah.
And for the flavor of it, anyone who can see kind of this like oily iridescent ichor kind of forms in my hand, and I push it out, and you don't see anything happen from it except for his expression kind of change and the feeling of psychic pain.
And yeah, you grab, he pops the elbow out of place, pops it back in as he's about to, as he kind of turns towards the others that are coming out from the trees. And as he looks like he's turning around to brave you, as stupidly as that is, all of a sudden it's like he starts looking around as if he sees the scariest thing imaginable, and just and he's freaking out, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm standing right in front of him.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, this is the scariest thing imaginable.
Indeed. Akira, get ready. It will be your turn in a moment.
That's stupid.
And
that's my turn.
Okay, I was gonna say, you still have a bonus action if you want to.
Bonus action.
Yeah.
Bonus action shift weave into my leathers.
Shifting into your leathers. That is a good idea.
And that's my turn. Yeah.
Then, as a snapping turtle, Valaturtle goes turtle all the way over towards this guy in the armor.
I love it.
His kind of tanned but ashy colored skin tightens as his hand looks like it tightens and then opens, and it goes from well manicured nails, nice bracers, and he opens, and these sickly nails have extended from his fingertips.
Ooh. Bite his fingies off.
Okay, I have a feeling I know what he's going to hit me with, and it's only going to do half damage.
Well, yeah, he's going to come at you. He's going to come at you. There we go. He sees you, and says, You are not mine enemy. You are mine friend. You are mine friend. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw. At advantage because you're elf, right? Yeah. At advantage.
Advantage.
Yes. You are not mine enemy. You are mine friend. And it has this little twinkling of truth for a moment, for the briefest moment with the first die, but that second one fucking breaks it. Not even close.
So the turtle's eyes are just gonna go from like the kind of like the open, kind of like considering it, to just then glaring at him, just squinted hard, just.
And then the pleasant face, as it was, gaunt as it is, a pleasant face, suddenly tightens further, and the eyes go from a kind of brown to like blood red, and
Ew.
fangs.
Nice.
Vampires.
Akira.
It's back.
All right.
You guys ever seen a vampire turtle?
Would you guys say that's a Simnian accent?
Valineth, prepare to have.
That sounds like a Zemnian accent to you.
Let's prepare to have someone slide across your turtle shell. Akira is going to take off running toward Valineth, make the short little hop that it takes to get on his back, slide across his smooth shell, and get to kicking this one in the face.
Yeah, boy.
I think I can only get to his back. Maybe.
No, you've got 55, don't you?
What's
45.
Oh, knock
45.
55, yeah.
No, I'm 45. I think I can only get to Val next. I think I can only get to Val's back.
Yeah, Nock was the one who got faster.
What are you gonna do with your bonus action though?
Not being able to get to him kind of stunts my plan, and I don't want to. Akira will jump up there and turn their back so their gaze doesn't meet this thing's eyes.
Why?
Because Akira has a +0 to charisma.
But how do you know that?
Because I see the Val tried. Oh, I don't know that. I didn't see any of that.
Yeah, it was all on the other side of me.
He's a big ass turtle.
You're a
I
big
am
ass
a
turtle.
large turtle, and I did walk over a few of you guys, so I'm assuming I'm at least 3-4-ish feet of clearance off the ground.
I'm just being a stickler.
Oh, I know, I am too.
But
well, make it. Yeah,
but,
I just end there. No, because there's nothing I can. There's nothing I can do really.
It's been a while since we fought. You do have a bonus action. Mighty Arms.
Well, see, I want if I want to also when I activate the arms, I try and make sure I get that pushback. It doesn't happen if I'm not next to the to make them make that.
Is it only within 5 feet? I thought it was within 10 feet.
I can reach them within 10 feet, but when I activate the arms, I have to be within 5 feet.
Okay.
For the force of it to come out, I have to be within 5 feet.
Do you want to bonus action dash so you can get there and annihilate them a little bit, or
you can stay where you are and take action for patient defense?
Or action,
I'll take
dash,
patient. I'll take patient defense.
Patient defense, okay. Well, just regular action, no key point patient defense is just the dodge action. So
yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So getting up on top of the turtle, getting into this defensive kind of crane stance, getting ready for what this thing might have to offer. Val Turtle, before it becomes your turn, Slayer, you're going to be on deck.
Yeah. I am worried though.
This vampire is going to act as if it were somewhat legendary.
I had a feeling something like that might happen.
And it's going to first try and reach down with its claw to try to hit you. He is turtly enough for the Turtle Club, one might say. And its target is okay. It's damage and grapple. Okay. So
large creature.
Yeah. He can grapple.
Oh, yeah.
You can contest it for sure.
Vampires are strong, dude.
But he holding on. And you feel 20 points of slashing damage as this hand just into the back of your neck, your turtly neck, and is just holding on to you. And now you hear it up close, Akira. You hear, I said you were going to be my friend. And then, Valid Turtle, it's your turn.
Well, there's only so many options that I can do, so I'm gonna bite him. I don't need to go anywhere. I didn't need to bite him.
Grapple, I was like, grapple is not restrained. You can definitely do this with no impedition.
Yeah. So let's. That's not that great. I'm gonna use my inspiration because why not?
Hey, that's what they're for. Can't earn more if you don't burn them.
Exactly. So let's try this one more time. I don't know if a 15 is gonna make it happen.
It's a 15. You go for it. And he's quick, but that would have hit him. But you hit the studs on his armor.
Let's see here. So being grappled, can I still move? Like, I can't move with him, can I?
You do not control the movement in this situation.
You are grappled, you are not grappling.
Yeah, I know.
If you were grappling, I believe you'd control the movement.
This is true.
Yes.
Wait a minute. I totally forgot about this. Hold on. I forget I forget about this all the time.
I know you do.
Yeah, you already have an idea what I'm gonna do.
I absolutely know what you're about to do, and I am frustrated, but okay. Well, he's gonna be frustrated. I am super happy.
So I'm gonna be a smart ass about it and use my bonus because you already told me I can do this in this form in forms as well, and use my starlight step.
That one is legit.
Yeah, and use my starlight step to just show up behind him instead.
It would help if I actually, showed plenty of.
Can you take people with you with that?
No, it's only
it's a me.
Off-brand. It's an off-brand Misty Step.
Yeah. I was gonna. Well, Misty Step. Can't you bring one person with you?
No, you can't.
That's just Dimension Door.
Yeah.
Dimension Door is the lowest thing that you can teleport with someone.
Okay.
Yes, indeed. But just one attack, or do you have multiple?
I think
those were the
this
multiple
one's-
bites. Okay.
Yeah, well, that was just one bite. I rolled in the inspiration to get that second.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I think this thing has a multi-attack. Let me double check. But I don't
It
think
would
it
tell.
does. No, just one attack.
All right, the Slayer, you're up. I will have to. If anybody wants to tell me what to do with Luca, I will listen. Possibly.
Yeah, he's a little big. I'm a little slow. It makes sense.
Luca typically inspires and crowd controls.
And Eldritch Blast. Don't forget
All
that.
of this is true. All of this is very true.
So that is typical Luca.exe.
And you know what? I was wrong, Jeremy. So I'll make sure I won't forget next time. Because it was 10. It was 10 feet. I could have done
good.
It. Yeah.
I was like, I feel vindicated. I was like, I swear, you've done this a bunch of times.
Yeah, no, it's been a while. My note has 5. My personal note has 5 feet on it. I went to the move, and it's 10 feet.
So,
tight.
I'm going to use. Do I want to do that, or do I just want to assume? I would probably he would just assume at this point, hearing sounds of combat behind him. Looking at this thing, what does it look like now that I'm like face to face with it?
Now that you're face to face with it, it looks like you've seen dead people. You've seen dead people that you have not violently tore apart. This looks like a dead person that is currently walking around in pants.
All right.
Scared crapless.
And right now is fucking scurred.
All right. Then
He's got those milky eyes and everything.
I am going to use my bonus action to rage.
Oh no!
Like I do.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah!
And then I am going to swing at this foul creature of the night.
Poor unfortunate soul.
Yeah.
In pain, in need.
Take your inspiration, Jeremy.
Re-
Right in my heart.
reckless, great weapon.
Oh no!
Like I said, he gonna splatter.
It's gonna be a bad time.
That's a 23 to hit.
Oh, that is with the -5.
Yeah, I was
Beautiful.
gonna say, knowing that that could have been a 28.
Do what you do. Do what
Yeah.
you do.
Yeah. And I would
All of these are righteous. Yeah.
like
39.
to smite.
Okay.
So it's 39 before the smite.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm waiting so we can see the whole chunk move all at once.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
49.
Wait, so 27 barely took anything off of this guy's health.
And 56. 56 points of damage.
That sounds right.
First swing.
Love it. It's good shit.
It is.
Big numbies.
You can see that this thing is being racked with pain and it's about to fall over. You just right into its lower chest, just right through it. It's looking real bad.
Second verse, same as the first. Mostly. And it's a 21 to hit, yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Nice. Good old 27.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to do with that one, or let it lie?
That feels sufficient.
It kind of does.
It's funny because it is. It very much is.
Good.
So just shake right through it, the flash of lightning charring up the back of it, and then you just pull it down to the ground, just with the weight of the blade and catching on its hip bones as you pull down and just onto the ground and it is dispatched.
It is dispatched, and I'm gonna just stand here, honestly, because I see the other two, and I'm just gonna like with my shield arm, I'm just gonna be like come on, come on,
Bring it.
All right.
You don't even whip this, mate.
Luca is
that's not even all I could do. I could have thrown a d12 of damage on there if I wanted.
It's
That
true.
would have
It's
been
true.
unnecessary.
But you hear Luca call from behind you. Slayer, you got this.
Always.
Figured. And then as he's starting to walk away from Asher, he's gonna swipe his tail towards Asher and, come on, Asher, time to work. And he's going to give you an inspiration.
Hey. Got a bardic inspiration.
Bearded, do you ever make a
And-
character that does not have a good butt?
And he's going to slowly draw the myth carver, do that kind of like he's feeling the weight of it, and just nice, and going to go for the blast.
Eldrachi Blast.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Ro.
That's
all
when
my
you cast it with the
I've
Morocco.
got canon for all my characters. They all have a nice ass. All of my characters. Every single one I've ever made in this campaign.
You know, I
I mean,
will challenge
including
that
Horatio.
I would challenge that Akira has the more shapelier bottom.
I'm not saying it's the best. I'm saying they all have a nice one. That's just canon now because of all the comments.
He's not disrespecting yours. He's just.
I mean, Over the Hedge proved that even turtles have nice butts. So
I'm just saying, yeah, like you may have hated Horatio, but you didn't hate all of Horatio. Let's just say it that way.
So I'm looking thick right now.
All right. So as he goes walking across, strafing, just these blasts smash into this vampire. That's a total of 18 that actually hit.
7-11. Oh.
And then the third one, as it flies in, he finally is able to just dodge out of the way. He's just a little faster than a 14, and he's looking a little upsetty spaghetti. Asher, you just got encouraged. What do you want to do with that encouragement?
Encouraged. So, I don't know who would be the most target, but I have a range of... What's the range on this? It is 30 feet, so I have to get within 30 feet. Who's my nearest person? Which one's my nearest one?
Well, while you're figuring that out, the vampire's going to try and shank the turtle again.
Shank the turtle.
Not a euphemism.
Look out, he's got a
that
straw!
sounds like something you hear in person.
Look out, he's got a straw! He's got plastic!
And he sinks in for another 16 points of slashing damage.
So this... I mean, I guess this boy, that cheer...
Yeah.
I will run up where I'm... I should be able to get like within. I have a.
How far away?
I mean, he's only 35 feet away from me anyway, so I'm just gonna get where I can get. I'm gonna stay a little bit away, like maybe like right here.
Okay, get a straight shot on him.
That way, there's still some distance between us, at least a little bit. And he's within range of me. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Witch Bolt.
All right, throw your witch bolt. If you don't like the number, you do have an inspiration.
Yeah, and then
I like Witch Bolt.
I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at I'll do it at second level.
And you can also wild magic yourself to give yourself advantage, can't you?
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been in a battle.
Actually, I'm gonna cast it at third level. I'm gonna go ahead and burn that because I want.
Ooh.
All right, I'm gonna burn that. That is a natural 1.
So can you do the wild magic thing to give yourself?
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Well, he has inspiration.
Do you want to use your inspiration or your wild magic?
Use the wild magic.
I can't force the serve.
Don't you also have luck?
Will a 13 hit?
You actually, Tides of Chaos is the thing that your teammate is trying to remind you of. It's a first level feature.
Yeah.
You can literally force a wild magic surge and give yourself advantage.
Oh, I did not know I could do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Once per long rest.
Per long rest. Oh, I've seen it's been right here in front of my face. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It's gonna cause a wild magic surge because low key, I just want to cause a wild magic surge anyway.
Sure. As one does from time to time.
Yeah.
I love wild magic.
21. There's a 21 hit.
21 does hit.
Okay, and that is for
third level. That was 17 points of lightning damage,
and it's attached to that dude, so it's gonna stay there.
Yeah, you can Palpatine him.
Unlimited power.
Yeah, you can just straight up Palpatine him like over and over again. You don't have to roll to hit anymore.
It's a
you just can do roll damage. Yeah.
I like using it in Baldur's Gate. It's fun.
Yep.
Very similar to Phantasmal Killer, but we don't get to see that happen again.
Sorry.
Attack bonus, and for some reason I rolled crap twice. I had to use two things to get
Throw
I'm
a
just picking at
D100,
you,
by the way.
Justice. I'm
She
just
was
picking
right
at you,
in front
Justice.
of me. I mean,
I'm just picking at you. I'm just joking with you. I'm glad we killed him.
Slayer seemed like he had him pretty locked down. It was a poor choice, in my opinion.
That is a 75.
Oh, right.
75.
It was the one within range. Closest in range.
All right. You suddenly begin to glow like unto a glow stick. Your greenness just becoming a beautiful glow, and you glow with light for a 30-foot radius.
Nice.
I'm not quiet right now. I'm not very stealthy right now.
You are literally the most unstealthy.
Can you shake that ass to make it brighter?
I start to throw it back just because I want to.
Shake that.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah. I said you are a glow stick. I wasn't stuttering.
Any creature that
The
ends.
fire right now. That means
and
you can see me near the fire.
Yeah, and up close to you, Akira and Luca both find it uncomfortable how close you are to that glow. It's neon, dude.
It's bright.
Yeah.
It's like looking at the sun.
So bright when Justice is close enough to his screen, it is emanating on his face.
Yeah.
That's how bright it is. It's affecting him out of the game.
Yeah.
OOG.
Harnessing the power of the sun with the emerald amulet we found in the basement.
Wait.
All right. So, anything else for Asher?
Well, that was my action. I don't know if I have any.
I was gonna say, do you have any bony actions you want to take? Anything else?
Any decent bony actions.
A bony action.
It's a no. It is a bonus action, but it's a spell. So I can't really, I mean, it is a bonus action, I guess. So, like, what's the ruling on that? Is you can only do one spell per turn, right?
If you cast a spell with your like a leveled spell, you can't cast another leveled spell with a bonus action.
Okay, well, you know what? Actually, I will go ahead and just for funsies.
Or if you cast a leveled spell with a bonus action, you can't also cast a leveled spell with your action.
Yeah. Well, but on top of that, it's a concentration as well, so I don't want to do it anyway.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Satisfied with where you've gone, with what you've done?
As a bonus action, I will go ahead and just with my offhand throw a dagger at this thing just for funsies, just to try and do a little extra damage.
That would be if you use your action to attack with another dagger.
Am I all
Don't worry about
a bonus action for an offhand?
Not if you are not actively. It is as if you have momentum with two light weapons.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something you could just do with bonus action. Never mind.
You have to make a weapon attack.
No worries. It's been a while since you've been melee.
It has been that. But also, like, yeah. So I was like.
So as Slayer slaps this man's down, these two under vampires, if you will, are going to dash up at him, going to try for the flank, but the first one moves first.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I still reckless, so.
Yes, you did.
Oh, it faded out. So
25 do what a 25 do.
It do. By 2.
But this time, this one, it is going to, it does not damage and grapple. It only damages or grapples. So it is going to grab onto you and actually like hold on to you, and like it's climbing up towards your big, thick, beautiful neck.
I feel like I stare right at us. Now I see where it is.
Okay.
And then, does a 23 hit you at normal?
Only just. Only just.
All right. Well then, that will be 6 reduced to 3 piercing and 3 necrotic. reduced to 1.
Okay, so 4 damage.
You now saw Shadow Walk.
I love the resistances.
Your maximum hit points are currently reduced by 1.
Because that was temporary HP, is it reduced at all?
No, your maximum hit points, your regular ass hit points are reduced by 1.
Okay.
Point?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not a nice spell.
Shit's bad. Yeah, no, shit's bad.
Yeah.
It's not
a fun one
the
to
best.
use. It is really a fun one to use, though, if you have it in your repertoire.
Well, it's not a spell, but
ability, the effect that it has.
Yeah.
Because I know there's a spell that does the same thing.
Kind of, sort of. But we did establish that a 17 doesn't hit you, though, right?
A 17? Yeah, no, that does not.
Way far off. But the 24 do. So that one is 6 reduced to 3 piercing, and 9 reduced to 4 necrotic, and 4 more off the
I am going to Stone's Endurance.
Ooh, so that's a total of that's a total of 7. All of that taken away. This one goes for the bite, and you
After
just
that first one.
It hits, but like you thicken your neck, and it just doesn't pierce through. We call you the thicken.
The thickening.
Huh. Oh my!
When it comes to the soup, I'm gonna make it thick.
Yeah, don't threaten me with a good time. No. Last but not least of its 3 legendary actions, it wants Valenturtle. It likes Valenturtle.
Valenturtle.
Finally, I'm popular.
How tasty is your flesh?
How tasty is your turtle? Wait a minute.
Apparently tasty enough.
That sounds very anachronistic holiday-wise. Valentine's.
But
with the Christmas.
All right, so Valenturtle, he goes to try and also make a snack out of you, but you are able to. You're able to pull the turtle head back in just far enough that it bites shell instead of turtle face.
Got him.
Got him.
We were
Got him.
done
You
with the
took.
poop jokes for today.
We have only begun to poop. Nyack, it's your turn.
Poop soup.
Hey. I mean, it is what it is. Nyack, you're up.
I'm checking the range on one thing.
Checking the range?
Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to raise up another 10 feet, so I'm like about 30, 40 feet in the air.
By the by, the horses are definitely spooked by all the things going on, because while they're big Clydesdale big boys, they're not. It's not battle. They're not used to battle, especially when there are dangerous predators about. So in the Slayer direction, 40 feet up, there's tree between you and him.
Yeah, I'm not aiming for the Slayer direction. I'm aiming the other way.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Which is why I was checking the range. Would I, 40 feet up, would I have sight on the bad boy?
Where you are right now, no, there is in fact tree. That is tree.
Oh, I got
this.
Tree. I have this one that's threatening my turtle friend. Don't you even worry about that one.
I mean, I think
getting
that's
over there, that would be a good angle.
That's a good angle. That's a good angle. Okay, awesome.
Acceptable.
Between the boughs of the tree you're closest to and that tree.
Yeah, we're going to throw another Phantasmal Killer. I'm going to upcast it to 5th level.
Oh, going for that phantasm.
You're gonna... Okay.
Wisdom, you say?
For a fear effect?
Yes, wisdom.
On the vampire?
Yes.
All right.
I don't care about the fear. I care about the damage.
Indeed.
Okay.
You throw it out, and does it have anything on the initial save? Like if it initially saves?
If it initially saves, just nothing happens, basically.
Well, with a 23, as you and throw the inky darkness, it wraps around it and goes into its head, and then you see it kind of side eye towards you and say, "I am the nightmare."
Cute.
Anything else for you?
Yeah, just 1 second. Okay, yeah. So, is there anyone close enough to inspire?
You can see a Kira, and you can there's a tree between there.
Yeah,
60.
60 feet. Well, actually, with the angle.
Oh yeah, it's 40. Yeah, it's 40 and 40.
Yeah, with the angle, that would be impossible. Now, so I'm going to free object interact, draw a very fine dagger, my special dagger, and bonus action, I'm going to apply poison to it.
All right, you bonus action with that very special dagger. Whereas it normally says action to activate its one, I consider that being able to do that as a bonus action. Do you want to do that one or your native poisons?
Yeah, I'll do the special poison, and thank you for the bonus action on that one.
No, I mean you just took a feat for it, man.
Yeah, that's fair. So I'm going to do the weapons poison.
All right, you draw it, click it, and it starts to the little buildup of sap in the handle just starts to down the blade. All right, and then this man's as Slayer dissects his friend, his companion, he shouts and in Zemnian.
Bunch of nonsense then.
A bunch of nonsense that those who understand Zemnian very much, it is essentially a curse on the mountains from which you come.
He doesn't like you.
I'm a city boy.
I'm not earshot of that anyway. On the other end.
towards Slayer, not towards Nyack.
I was going for the
but
joke.
Okay, fine, do that.
I do speak Zemnian, and I'm sitting there going, if I wasn't within earshot of that, I would have audibly gasped.
Joke's on him. I come from plains.
Indeed, he doesn't know that.
Just far northland plains that are still.
I would yell, Slayer, he curses the lands you come from.
And he's going to try one more time. Oh, right. Also, in the meantime,
Slayer's got like one of them holding onto him, and he's just like, okay.
Some of his wounds begin to heal. And then he's going to try and use his time over this man's to try and this turtle man.
Turtle man.
Going for the turtle man. That 25 grabs onto you again with the other open hand. He does love it. 18 points of the slashing damage, and now you are restrained because you are double grappled.
Yum.
Whack, dude.
I don't love that. Yeah, we're playing a game of whack fuck here.
Will he ever learn?
Then the 19 to hit on the next claw.
I think that
for 16 points of damage.
Jeez.
And then he's coming in for the bite.
Le gasp.
Le gasp.
That is the 17.
I guess that
Hey,
just hits, or like what's the
meets beats?
Yeah.
So that would be 17 piercing. And as he is drinking, so that 4 of that necrotic goes to the turtle form, and the other 10 necrotic goes to your form.
So 5.
I said, seagulls, stop it now.
So 5, and then it's 5 damage of the necrotic nature, and then 5 off the top of your -5 from your max hit points.
Oh, lovely.
Resistance?
Oh yeah.
Play.
Oh,
It was
right,
10
necrotic.
reduced.
Yeah,
10 reduced 5.
Yeah, necrotic. Yeah. All right. You too have the fucking half plate of necrotic resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he do, and it sure do the thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Just
it's about
off
it's about to be. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's about to be. I'm making sure I know how the thing works. And he gets 5 of the healths because of drinking. Actually, he gets 4 more because he drank from your non-resistant form. There it goes. All right.
He's put 2 straws in this turtle, literally.
Yeah. So
Attach a straw to another straw.
Yeah, Akira, you see this man's latch onto the turtle, and then as the turtle shrinks down and he juice boxes the turtle back into Valineth, he is still juice boxing Valineth. What do you want to do about that?
Akira is going to.
He's giving Valineth a big old struggle snuggle right now.
Akira is going to use their tail to calmly shove the Hell's Windstaff up out of its holster, and they're going to reach their hand back and grab it and begin spinning it and spinning it and spinning it. And then while they're spinning, they're going to bonus action activate all their stuff. So I needed him to make a DC 16 deck save to not be pushed back.
Look, yeah.
That is an 18.
So he does not get pushed back. I just need to check and see if he still takes the
half damage, or
if he takes the half damage. 2d6. Nope, it's a
sucker
all or
save.
nothing. Yep, but it's fine because that's a bonus action. That's not
That's
even.
all right. Your arms out though, and they swipe out. He just pulls tight to Valineth.
Yeah, the arms are out. The mask comes on, but then I'm still swinging the staff. And I'm going to use the mask ability to speak directly to him, and I'm going to say, "You will let my friend go, or you will never see another night." And if he does not release, he's going to get 13 magic missiles.
You can max cast it to 9th level. That's still a cap. But
I'm only going at 7 because it says 7 charges plus 5. I'm sorry, 7 charges plus 6.
Yeah, well, it's 7 charges. 7 charges will put it 7th level, so 7, 8, 9 darts.
Oh, okay. 9 darts, that's fine. I'm fine with 9.
No problem. Roll the d4 plus 1.
It'd be more than 9 darts, wouldn't it?
So that's gonna be 29 points of damage.
29 points of damage. Fly in on him. He does not have those shieldy shenanigans.
And then I'm going to action surge.
No, it would be 9 darts.
Oh God!
Because it's 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to action surge, and then right behind those darts come fist. Psychic fist. The first one misses, I'm sure.
Sure do.
Don't you also, I don't think it's going to change that one. Isn't there some kind of flanking with me being there, or is it not because I'm restrained?
That would be the +1. So 12 + 1, 19 + 1. The 19 + 1 definitely hits.
Okay. So he'll
and
take...
yes, Valnath, you would flank the vampire, but technically Akira would not be flanking for you. It's
yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah.
So it should have taken 8 the first time, I think, and then 11 this time, and then I'm going to add on my 2 psychic die to that as well. I just kind of went a little out of order. Sorry about that.
Only the 12 and the 19 count. That last 18, you only had 2 more attacks.
I'm spending a key point.
You already used your bonus action to manifest.
Oh, that's right. Bonus action.
You're okay.
You're right.
But still, 8 force damage plus you can psionic die onto that.
So there'll still be 2, or no, just 1. So hold on.
Yeah. Only burn the 1.
For 4 points of psychic damage.
5. You have a +2.
5. Yeah, +2 now. So 5.
All right. So laying down, just swinging for him, and he kind of sidesteps, but he doesn't anticipate the other hand coming, and right into him. You feel on the inside of him as that second one hits.
Nice. And then I just say it one more time. Let my friend go.
And as Valineth right there in his hands, there's a moment where he pulls away, and he kind of this eye to eye with Valineth, and he licks his lips and is going to use a legendary action. He didn't have to use the movement part of this legendary action before. He is going to dash away from you very, very swiftly, letting you go. No, he can bring you along. Why wouldn't he? He's going to bring you along and just kind of like to continue the grapple
with one of the grapples to do that, though, right?
Well, to continue having grapple, basically headlocking you, and then rushing forward to grab onto Akira. Trying. What's Akira's AC these days?
21.
That is only a 16 to try and hit, so rushes towards you, and you're like, you don't even move. Dragon arm just... Valineth, you're up.
Yeah, I give him the finger wag. You do not touch me.
No. I heard that.
No man flies in the house of Matumbo.
All right. You know what?
Nobody knows Brother Who.
No way.
He's on first, isn't
he? Yeah.
I'm tempted here. You know what? We're gonna go.
Then you should know what's on second.
Never met him.
So
I don't know.
Check one last time. No, not that one. Okay, yeah, it seems like that's what I'm gonna end up doing. I'm gonna, cause I'm quite certain I can still wild shape and stuff even while grappled.
Oh yeah, you are most certainly grappled and restrained, but you just go and you transform.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shift into a spotted lion, which is a huge beast. Not large, but huge. Grapple this bitch.
Spotted lion look like?
What did the restraint drop when he lets go to try to grapple again?
Well, you see, that's the thing. Is he's holding on. But this huge creature is now controlling the narrative.
He's just on me now.
That is an absolutely beautiful creature. I've never seen one before. That's an absolutely beautiful creature. The spotted lion, I just looked it up. That is beautiful.
What's your AC now, bud?
This one is got a 15.
And your health?
66.
Cool. Just making sure things are filled in.
Huge.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. That was the main thing. It's just like, go ahead, try and grapple me now.
This is glass cannon range here.
Yeah. So you have Holy Swallowed.
So I'm curious. As this,
you are now controlling the movement of the two of you.
Yeah, but my main question is because this comes with pack tactics. Do I consider my allies as part of my pack? That gives me.
One might say.
Okay, so I get advantage on my attack roll against them now if I have at least one person within 5 feet of the target.
I consider you all my pups. So.
Right. All right. So yeah.
It is tactic time.
All right, so yeah, with advantage, I hope, like, let's see if it clicks it for advantage when I click it. Yes, it will. Sweet. We're gonna rend him.
Pack tactics just sounds like
22.
Oh sure, for sure. Strength save versus what?
Let's see here. I got
16
thing now. Strength save, yeah, DC 16 strength save, or gets the prone condition, or wait. Or have the. Hold on, I gotta reread it. I haven't gotten a chance to read it yet.
That sounds right for a lion. So as you kind of lift.
Okay, so the strength save is only if I have moved to like try and knock them prone as well.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. In that case, 12 piercing there as you just and just like paw into the side of him and just tear into that armor.
Yeah.
God, Doomerin wants one as a pet so fucking bad now.
You don't even really see it yet though.
Oh, fucking whatever.
I know, with how the illumination, it's probably a little hard to see, but
you are also
it's under green light. It looks like a green striped lion. It's beautiful. But just pierce into the back of the armor as you get large, and its arm is up, and just basically it grips the fur, and the part of you it's still a little bit pierced into, but like it's weighing its options
to shake him off.
Do you want to? Well, right now he's holding on to you. So if you want to try and move, you can try and move while he's holding on to you. And like I said, you definitely have control of the narrative now.
Yeah, no, there's nowhere I really need to move because the person as well that's going to try and hit him is Akira right now, and Asher's right there. Luca's just in the range he needs to be. Slayer's probably okay by himself right now, and Nyack is midfield.
So, see how it goes.
I mean, you look like you're doing okay. I haven't heard you scream or for assistance or anything yet, so you seem like you're doing okay.
All right, as you get the vampire getting stabbed in the back lets go and just tries to follow that momentum into Akira, and it is coming at you, Akira, with the claws. Looks like it's gonna hit you.
Oh yeah.
Is there something you want to do about that?
Well, if it's going to make contact, I will use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay. What's the where's that bring you up to?
26.
So as it comes down, you and you know all those bolts flying out of your staff just he definitely recognizes you as a threat. And so just coming down at you with claws out, teeth bared, and you trigger the shield and that energy blocks, and it just scratches against the shield. It looked like it was going for your shoulder and just gonna tear you up. And you hear the voice inside of your head say, "See, I told you I was useful." Slayer, you're up.
Alrighty, well then. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go with this guy. We're gonna swing at that guy. Oh, what's
Swing
happening?
at that man's.
Oh, shield. Sorry, the chat was popping. I was like, what's happening?
Pew, 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 shield.
Alright, well, the horses are already spooked. And I'm only one guy, so if they're gonna run a direction, I'd rather them run towards more people.
Makes sense.
So, let me click the right buttons here. We're gonna reckless great weapon again at the guy that I pinged, which is the one to my, if the top of the map is north.
So you're up.
Yeah, to my
Oh, sorry, Jeremy. I didn't mean to flood that with the shield spell. Sorry about that.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
23.
New feature. Who this? Oh, that definitely hits. Oh my.
Another 28. Jesus.
Yeah. So
Like
we're
something else here, too.
gonna smite.
29 before the smite.
And we're also gonna dump a D12 into it.
Oh boy.
So
and that's a strength save, right?
That is a strength save. And I'm gonna roll like this.
Okay, well at least it rolled a 22 on the strength save. Haha.
It's another 16.
45.
45 DiMaggios total with that swing.
He's looking pretty fucking bad.
Yep. I'm gonna do it again.
Just dispatching that one. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
No,
We'll
he's
fucking
not.
do it again. Oh wait, hold on. So that I gotta uncheck the Divine Fury and recheck weapon. It's an 18 to hit.
18 does still hit.
Okay, excellent.
These guys are
And
not
the
armored.
Dimaggios.
They're just fast.
Yeah.
But not fast enough, apparently.
25.
It's 20. Because I think I can only do the D12 once per turn.
That is once per turn.
Yeah, once per turn, yep. And then
Once per?
what do I have for bonus actions? Let me double check here.
Anything else you're putting on that hit?
I don't think there is anything else I can put on that hit. Well, I mean, I could smite. I don't want to smite though, because there's still a big boy over there. I want
There's
to
still a
save
big
one.
boy over there.
I just want to save. Well, actually, I do have that other thing I can do, right? What's that? Sorry, I'm looking at Harness Divine Power real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you can just channel divinity into getting a spell back.
Yeah, I don't really see another need to channel divinity right now.
That's good.
Yeah, fuck it.
Asher, it'll be your turn very brief. In just one.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just I'll dump a smite. He wouldn't think to hesitate to just smash these fuckers, especially since he's the only one over here. So we're gonna roll the extras. So there's an extra of that. And then he's gonna burn his channel divinity for his harness divine power to get his spell slot back.
You put it through this this guy, twist, and just for good, and that the lightning arcs out into the thing and then draws back into your blade and back into your body.
Yeah, and then also when I do that that extra D12 of thunder, it do make a loud sound. Which is why I mentioned the horses already being spooked.
I know.
So I'm trying to herd them. I don't know if you want me to throw animal handling with that. But...
we're gonna find out what happens here in a minute.
Okay. Like I'm not.
Anything else for you?
No, that is
all right.
I'm fucking 2 for 2, so.
Indeed, you are 2 for 2. Luca.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I killed him.
You used your bonus action.
But instead of doing the harness divine power this turn, I would actually like to use because I only get that when I get a kill. So I would like to take advantage of the Great Weapon Master.
Fair, go for it. Bring it down.
Sorry.
Get down now.
Get up with the get down. Get down with the boogie.
Reminds me of moments with Crocsall. Once we started swinging the big numbers. Yeah. Just start with one guy and just keep moving.
you forward, and you give him just enough of a warning.
Wait a second.
He might have something.
What are you doing?
Oh, I have to forego. That's right. Never mind. Never mind. I already rolled. Okay.
And just slam it right next to this one. And you can tell this one, though not affected by a spell for fear, is afraid of you.
It's also the one that's got me grabbed.
It is. He's like, he used that to pull himself in to not get freaking slashed in half.
Yeah. All right. That is truly it. Sorry.
All right. Luca aligning. We'll just say, why, Asher, you're glowing. My heart still belongs to Akira, though. And Akira, you are going to be given inspiration.
I don't love how much this guy knows about, at least the two of you knows both your names. He didn't address me by name, but...
No, that's Luca. Luca is...
Okay, that
Luca
makes more sense.
is addressing them.
That makes more sense. My brain's still attuning to
and,
the fact that he's not here.
Me too, dude. Me too.
I like the crits.
There we go. Oh wait, where's the third one? Where's the third one?
It never clicked.
Does he get 3 at level 11?
Yes, he gets 3 at level 11. That's what a Luca do. All right, so Luca firing off. Boom. Kind of.
I can add to that. Because remember, I can add that to it. Yeah, I'm right there. I can add psychic damage. I can add a psychic die to that.
You're gonna try and improve that crit.
Just by a little bit.
That's all right. So go ahead, throw. He and fires off, and it uses you first, Akira, as cover. Then jumps over the other side, uses Valineth's leg as cover, and then kind of miscalculates, comes out like he's going to come back towards you, Akira, and you tack that onto a crit. I would like to point out.
So it'd be 8.
10. 6 plus 4.
Oh, 6 4. Yep. Okay.
And And so that's 10 added on to 25, so 35 points of damage of the force variety.
The force variety.
And it goes lunging for you, and then Luca smashes. I wanted to make sure, just in case Luca has any extra spicy stuff for his blast. I don't think he does, but I wanted to make sure. No, he doesn't. Okay, cool. And he will just snarl through his teeth.
Oh, he doesn't. Luca
I believe
he has the repelling blast. He's the one that knocks you 10 feet back.
Does he
I think
have?
So.
I'll double check.
Also, yeah, I would look because I thought he did, but I could be wrong.
He has agonizing.
Oh, then he has that. Then I think that's it. Then, right? Because you can only choose one or the other, correct?
I'm double checking the other because he has a couple of invocations. Nope, Eldritch Mind, Devil's Height.
Okay.
Okay. So, but that's why it's 15 instead of 10. But he, boo, boo, and you like as you see that one coming in, you just throw it faster, and it smashes into him, and he just says, "I believe my friend told you to leave." I'm sorry. He would have the wherewithal to say, "My partner. I believe my partner told you to leave."
I do declare.
Never seen a Luca this angry.
And he's going to be right there. Asher, it's your turn.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just going to use my action to do Witch Bolt again, which I was reading up on it. I'm not allowed to do the same number of D12. I'm only
correct. It after the first blast, it is just a D12.
Yeah. And then after that, it's just one D12 each time. Okay, that's cool.
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure I was reading that correctly and not cheating myself.
Though you can use Luca's inspiration as magical inspiration and add a D8 onto that if you want.
I will go ahead and do that.
That is a thing. That that you can use inspiration to do after level 2 Bard.
So that's going to be 2 on my roll, then 3 on my inspiration. So that's going to make it 5.
All right. So just as they're weighing their options, blasted. You just another blast of energy with your action. What do you do with your bonus action? Do you have any quickening to do? Do you have anything else you can do?
I don't. My meta magic is not able to. I can't. I mean, I could. I guess I could have twinned that to another creature, but I didn't have one. I didn't have one in range anyway. So
correct.
No, none of my meta magic is appropriate here. So.
All right. Focusing.
Yeah. No.
Focusing in, kind of seeing how bright you are, and kind of knowing that if you get too close, it might hurt people. Do you want to move anywhere other than just being a big beautiful nightlight?
In range of that dude, so I'm gonna stay probably where I am right now.
Copy that.
Beardy, above table. If you stand close to somebody, you can blind them.
You know, he knows.
Okay.
Wait, with my little glowy.
Oh, I thought you knew. Yeah, that closer circle.
Yeah.
If you're up on somebody.
If you get in within 5 feet of somebody, you can blind them.
Yeah, Akira and Luca backed up a little bit from you because like you're glowy. It burns a little.
If I go right here, will that affect him in the blindness?
You would be able to move around Akira enough to avoid Akira and get up in on him. I would say that would work.
Yeah.
So he has to move because if he ends his turn there, he would likely try and feel blinded. It's not comfortable. All right. So as you walk around and bring your bright ass fucking glow stick right up on him, full on just and is going to let go, and as he passes you, will try and swipe at you.
Oh, do I get an attack of opportunity if he moves away from me?
This particular one does not say that it doesn't give attacks of opportunity, so I would say that wait, Akira, you've already burned your reaction.
Oh, you're right.
But Val, on the other hand, has not.
Sorry, I got interrupted at a brief moment. What's up?
I'll say, and neither has Asher. Asher, you're gonna get swiped at on its way past you.
Oh, did he run like a little bitch?
Yeah, you wanna?
I would love to.
So Asher, that's a 17 points of slashing damage as it runs by you. I would say make a concentration check, but it gets. Wait, is that 30 feet away? That's 35 feet away. It gets 35 feet away from you and breaks the lightning connection, the rainbow connection, if you will.
No.
17. A 17 just misses. You and it just it like slashes the cape, the cloak that he's wearing as he runs by, just tearing a huge chunk, like a huge gash in it.
17 just missed.
17 just missed.
Okay. Good to know. It's okay.
That other one is not as aware and is more operating on Hungies. And seeing the way things are going with Slayer, is going to try desperately to run away, and looks like it's running towards the horse, the closest horse.
I am going to take exception to that.
I thought you might. He did not use an action. Yeah, he did not use an action to disengage.
Okay.
You don't have advantage because it's not your turn.
Okay. Can I was gonna say, can I try to grab him?
You can try to grab him. That is a thing you can do.
Okay.
You would have to.
He had me
to
grabbed,
either.
and I just want to kind of reverse the grab and be like, "Where do you think you're going?"
You would have to either let go of your sword or let go of your shield. Which one are you letting go of?
Sword.
Grab him with the sword.
That's not quite how the sword works yet. The hook on it is kind of stylized. It's not quite the.
Yeah.
It's not quite a hook sword.
Damn.
Right.
I mean, if you shish kebabbed him.
I was like, skewer, man.
Can I do a grapple with intimidation if I hook him around the neck with the sword? He's too scared to move? No, I'm kidding. That'd be funny, though.
Get the sentinel feet, boy. You know what to do.
I do. Maybe I'm just hoping you'll give it to me. I don't know.
Only time will tell.
All right, so as he goes to get away, you just let go of the sword and just stabs into the ground because it's heavy, as light as it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just grab it by the neck, like a cat, really, and just nope.
Wow. And I literally will say back to it and be like, "Where do you think you're going?" And yeah, I know, Teddy. I'm actually really sad about it that I rolled a 7. Okay,
still gets a 22.
But I'm trying not to say anything about how sad I am that I rolled a 7. Okay, because yes, I did still get a 22.
Oh, that's the way it goes.
And as you grab hold, it just kind of turns in just lashing out fear, because that was its movement to try and get away. Now that it has no place to go.
Yeah, I have no reaction to resist it. But Jeremy, I just had a question, a sudden thought and question mechanics.
Oi.
So grapples and grab attacks are attacks, right?
For the most part.
Do they count for the amulet?
What amulet?
The cord amulet. So like for the does it count as an attack roll?
It rolls a skill check, so no.
Okay, all right. Glad I asked.
That's fair. That's absolutely.
Because I was like, oh man, I could take 10 and get 25. But
fucking wild. No, but
I could either grapple him or grapple him.
no.
Indeed, I choose grapple him. No, so that's a crit. So
Okay.
that will be.
I'm in adamantine.
Cool. So that extra damage from the claws won't apply. Though I guess he's not really. I guess he's not. He's trying to grab onto you so that he can bite you. So it's not going to be damage at all. But he is going to. It's a double grapple. It's a double grapple.
This is double grapple. Okay.
Just like that wrestling where you guys are just like grabbing each other and both just kind of like.
And then a 23 to bite you.
That just hits technically.
Three entire piercing damage taken. And
You're taking
10
so
reduced
much
to 5.
damage, dude.
10 reduced to 5 necrotic. Take your max down by 5.
I think you've taken the most damage in this whole fight, though.
Says 8 total damage, right?
8 total damage, 5 off the top of your max as well.
Okay.
Technically, you've taken the most, Val, but it's always been in wild shape. You have not taken. You've only taken 4 points of damage, but or 5.
I've taken 5. In a sense, if we're looking at percentages of numbers and whatnot, I technically haven't taken any damage.
Technically, I also haven't taken any damage because I still have 1 point of temp HP, and I still have 130 hit points out of 130 hit points.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at too. It's like I still got some temp HP, but
my max is down 6 hit points.
Yeah,
but I'm still technically at max.
As it's about to be the horse's turn, the vampire continues to run off into the darkness.
Bitch. Don't worry, guys.
What did I do?
I might be able to catch him.
What did I do? Did I just reload? I guess I reloaded. Okay. Stop a.
Fuck! I hope you could catch him.
I got 60. I got 60 feet of movement, and then I could, but I'm pretty sure I got to burn my action.
There we go. Now, the horses are freaking.
It looks like one's getting out. Maybe 2.
Maybe. Should we have someone roll a check to set the DC for the knots?
I was setting it as I was setting it at a 15.
Okay, that's fair.
Because just knowing,
they're big horses. We're gonna want to tie them up strong.
Yeah, they're big horses. You're tying them up strong. But casually they wouldn't be able to just pull that. But all of them kind of freaking out. Nell snaps her leash, her lead rather, and we're gonna roll a d8 to see what direction she run.
Aww.
I mean, I can try and chase them down, but the horses are still much faster than me.
All right, just sprinting away.
Slayer has a decision to make.
Nyack, one of the horses is getting away. What do you do?
Oh no! Oh no!
And the other guy is sprinting away.
Oh no! I have to make a choice here, and I have to go after this round. Action. Where'd the guy go? How far away is the guy?
The guy for you, because you can see damn far. He's 80, 90 feet away to your north.
Okay. I'm going to ask a mechanics question, and you can say yay or nay, and then that'll affect my decision.
Make it quick.
Can I dive bomb?
Clarification.
You want a falcon punch?
The kind of falcon punch, because there are some owls that do dive in a very similar sense to the falcons.
Well, the question is, mechanically, how would you achieve that?
That's fair. I'll go with my other option. I'm going to dimension door right in front of him.
All right. You see him getting away, and you just fly forward. And as you fly forward, you fly forward right in front of him. Just a shadow engulfing you and a shadow spitting you out.
For the record, I am on the ground. I'm no longer flying. I'm going to say.
Oh yeah.
Hi there. They're just in a very sudden. Hello there, friend. This party's just started. What you leaving for? And I don't have any bonus actions to use. I don't have any bonus actions to use, so that's my turn.
All right. Well, right there, as you make yourself the problem. It is going to come at you.
500 feet away, all on your own.
Not 500 feet, like 90 feet away.
I'm sorry.
Not close. That's definitely for sure. So 12 and 15. Does 15 hit?
Neither of those hit.
Cool. Then the last one will be a claw attack.
And for kicks and giggles, I'm going to reaction shield that, and that would not hit with the shield.
All right. So as it just starts lashing out, just you throw up the shield and claw break its lashing of claws. It's going to use that opportunity to try and get the fuck away from you. Akira, this thing is running. You see the little of magic where Nyack appeared, but that thing is running into the night.
How far? Because my map is all black for some reason. So I'm trying to I'm reloading Roll20 because I don't understand what happened to my map. It just kind of vanished. Am I able to catch up to them, or is it just a loss? Are they too fast, too furious? Because I have no map at the moment.
Double checking that for you right now.
It's slowly reloading.
They are off into the darkness. You saw what direction they ran, and you saw the direction of Nyack's glitter of magic.
More iridescent ichor, but yeah.
Yeah, iridescent. The.
Darn it! I wish I could see what's happening, but you'll have to be my eyes because I don't know what happened to my map. Oh, here we go. It finally filled all the blanks.
Aha!
Finally. I will run after that, and if I can get close enough to it without. Oh no, that's too far. I can't catch that. I will. Are there any other threats around? Oh, the horses. I should help collect the horses. Yeah, I help collect the horses. So let's see. This one appears to have gotten.
The Nell has gotten loose. The other three are still freaking out.
I'm gonna go after Nell because I think I can reach. I think I can reach Nell.
45 times 3, that's 135, right?
I cannot reach Nell.
No, you can action dash and then bonus action dash.
Yeah, I'll spend all my movement to get to Nell to reel her in.
All right, this turn you're able to run up, basically sprint and mount up, or at least hold on, and then we'll see where it takes you. Valayan.
You know, I've been thinking about this one, and you know, just because I can, I'm gonna use my movement and my action to dash to get right on his ass.
Just.
I guess I don't even need all of it. Well, then I guess I'm gonna get. You know what? I'm gonna stand over him because I know I can.
That's very intimidating of you.
Yeah, and there's not a whole lot more of an action and whatnot I can do, so I'm just waiting for him to move so I can smack him around again.
Well, he is going to do the age-old tradition of lash out and run.
The lash and dash.
Lash and dash. So 17 slashing. He's not grabbing onto you. He is just slashing you and running.
So then I can use my reaction, yeah?
That is the legend.
All right, and then that was 17. Off of that. All right, let's see. Bring up
So you can't react to that?
He said I can. He just said that would be, yeah, whatever he said. I understood what he meant. Sadly, nobody's next to him, so I don't get the advantage this time. Didn't need it. 23 for 9 piercing.
Oh yeah, his turn went by. So I need to add -9. Okay. Some of his wounds were healing as he was running. Slash him again, and it goring some of them back open.
So I'm curious with how that all would have worked, because I definitely moved more than 20 feet, and then I used my rend action to attack him. Would that count with imposing the strength save?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Technically,
I moved that distance and then used it.
I mean, it's like technically it's an opportunity attack, but like in the momentum of combat, you're both still technically rending. You know.
I'm willing to entertain it.
All right.
Cool.
DC 16. Oh,
you passed anyway.
You make him stumble, but he stumbles into continuing to run.
Yeah.
Almost got him prone, and if I would have knocked him prone, I get to attack again.
It would have been real bad for him.
Granted, I wouldn't be able to because I need my bonus to do that one, but yeah.
Slayer, you are all up. You are all up in the wrestling hug. Okay. Hugs, not drugs. What are you doing?
All right. Well, definitely gonna be needing to wrap this up soon, but gonna go ahead and as I begin to lay into this creature of the night, I'm gonna ask him where his friend ran off to.
Right now, he is fully just. Let go. Tag me. Go.
Yeah, no, that's to be expected.
Unless you want to make a full intimidation out of it.
No.
Fair
This
enough.
More fun. Brains off.
Yeah, brains off.
Questions.
Where's the other friend hiding? Do you just let him go to pick up Storm's Light and fuck him up?
Oh shit! I didn't even think about. Sorry. No. No.
Or do you want to be bashing him with your shield?
Can I?
Technically,
You said Storm's Light stuck in the ground. Can I be bashing him against Storm's Light? I'm just kidding.
Just swing him into it, you know.
I'm gonna swing you to cut your head off.
Yeah.
A reverse guillotine.
Yeah. Anyway. No. Let me roll a different attack. My apologies.
Wrestling. I would say.
Actually, you know what? No, I will just drop him to swipe him with Storm's Light.
All right,
It's the simplest thing to do. I don't want to have to figure out a.
No pro. Yeah. Hey, yeah, no, that's thinking like Slayer.
Yeah.
Simplest thing. Let him go. He's still gripping onto you. He's not leaving yet. Do the thing. Do it.
19,
it's what someone called pretty good.
31. His friend's running away. I'm not really gonna get there in time. So we'll say I did the bonus action thing for the Harness Divine Power. So I said I was gonna do that this turn, and so now I've got the bonus. Yeah. Anyway, spell slot smite.
Yes.
And we'll throw a d12 on there. So we'll type it out. Oh boy. That's.
He's doing what someone calls 61. Real fucking bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit him again.
Yeah, this is going from full health, by the way, just as an aside for the viewers at home.
Beautiful is what that was. Hold on, sorry, I gotta uncheck some boxes. I finally figured out how the plugins work and how to not roll Divine Fury every single time. So I'm trying to make sure I do that.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's a 24 still with a -5.
Sure do. You literally can't not kill him. Yep, exactly. Yeah. You can't not kill him with this. How dirty? How dirty do you do this?
So the first cut is just like a real nice deep diagonal slash upwards, and then the second one just comes straight down, cleft in twain.
Nice. Just the first one going up, taking off an arm, just to set yourself completely free, and then, as it bisects and lands gross, looking back, surveying your work, the other ones that were already dispatched are kind of crumbling, like they were saucy, and it's like a sauce that's suddenly crusting and then dusting.
And then with my movement, I'll walk over towards near the horses, and I'll be like, "Shh, it's all right. I can't actually do anything with that.
Yeah. All right, making yourself a presence.
Yeah. That's it.
Luca seeing the amount of good he can do. The amount of good he can do from that far away, as the others are chasing the other one down. He's going to start walking towards the horses, trying to put on a little bit of a humming melody to try and pull some calming. And the two closest to him, Windwalker and Puffy, start to settle down. Asher, what you up to?
He's
Glow
not
stick?
here.
He's gone. Well, then I guess we'll figure out what happens with the rest of this battle next time because it's a good time.
Woo!
Yeah.
I soloed 3 vampire spawn.
You did solo 3 vampire spawn. It was a good time. Anyways, thanks everyone for showing up. As often, as always. Wouldn't be able to do this without you. So thank you. Until next time, please remember, hit us up on the places where you hit people up. Specifically, you can look at our link tree, linktree.com/onceuponad20, right here on twitch.tv/onceuponad20, TikTok /onceuponad20. All the things, all the places. Patreon.com/onceuponad20. There it is. Until next time, though, please remember, kindness is free, and 'tis the season to keep going.
Follow, like, subscribe. Click the bell for notifications. Brandon Sanderson, sponsor us, dude. Seriously.
Thank you, Brandon.
And thanks to all of you for being here and just spending the time with us. It's been great. But
yeah, we love entertaining you all. Goodbye.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a tolly of roses sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till you go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till I go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. I want to hear everybody, come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Wake me dead till I go to the farther shore. Till I don't know yet. To rest with this whole heart and beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.